live stream, though I'm not going to show up on the screen because reasons. I don't want to put a hijab on. All right. Anyway, I had to live stream because I started playing this campaign, and what am I playing, people? I thought this campaign was okay. Maybe there's a good story mixed in, but the wrapping it's in is really, really dumb. I'm sorry. I haven't even finished the second mission yet, and my god, the stupidity of this is just blowing my mind. Maybe there are good explanations for this, and maybe I should wait and see what people have to say. You know, if anybody actually comes here and gives me some, like, eye-openers. But I'm sorry. What the hell am I playing right here, right now? Okay, first off, let me just my god, I'm not sorry. There are so many just stupid I am seeing right now, and I need some explanations. First of all, okay, alright. Are we dealing with the Adeptus Mechanicus from Warhammer 40k? Because my god, I feel like they literally took the Adeptus Mechanicus and put it into Destiny. They don't look like the Adeptus Mechanicus, but they're like, go do the ritual of whatever. The altar of the singularity. Come on, people. I have not seen a single person say this. I just posted on X because the only person I know of who really is a Warhammer 40k person and a Destiny person is like Dark Side Royalty, aka Joker. No one I have seen has said to me, we are playing Warhammer 40k in Destiny 2. So you got Sonic the Hedgehog or Metroid and okay, like come on, people, come on. I feel like this is some of the dumbest things I have ever seen that anyone on a child level of creativity could come up with better than this. All right. I mean, I like the character, from what I've liked, I like the character of Lodi. I also love the idea of a fish out of water. Don't get me wrong. Absolutely. I know time travel is a cheap mechanic, but I still love the fish out of water story. So I like the idea of someone from our time 1970s, ending up in the world of Destiny and seeing the world of Destiny through this person's eyes, okay? All right. But this is literally the Adeptus Mechanicus. Okay? They are the Adeptus Mechanicus. Tell me I am wrong. Hey, Mr. Cheese, what's up? Tell me, for the love of God, if you know Warhammer 40k, am I wrong? Like I said, I'm not wearing my hijab. I just spent a long day at work. I actually, because of stuff going on, I actually have to be at work at 6. So I work from 6 to 3. So I'm just too tired. No, nobody else has said this. I have not heard a single person reviewing this. Not a single person has said to me, I feel like they ripped off Warhammer 40k. I'm no expert on Warhammer 40k. I know a little more than the average person. I absolutely love Warhammer 40k. Don't get me wrong. I love the Adeptus Mechanicus. I think the Adeptus Mechanicus, the machine spirit, the Omnis. I love the Adeptus Mechanicus. By the way, let me just absolutely be clear. There are no female custodies. There will never be female custodies. There are no female space marines. There will never be. No, seriously, I want it. Not a single. You're the first person who said it, because I have seen dozens of people talk about this stupid DLC and go, and not a single one of them goes, from the moment I spoke to them, and they're like, this is the ritual of whatever. I'm like, okay, are you kidding me? This is the Adeptus Mechanicus, isn't this? This is the Adeptus Mechanicus. We're talking, I cannot believe it. I cannot believe we're dealing with, they ripped off Warhammer 40k. Do these people have a single creative bone? Okay, a single. I know they're incompatible with the gene seed. Yeah, absolutely. But then you're talking to someone who would tell you that I don't even think freaking Space Marines should be whatever. I'm sorry. What the hell is this? Do they have a single creative bone left at Bungie? This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. I'm sorry. No, you know what? I'm not sorry. Why am I the only one other than you, Mr. Cheese? You're the first person also. Why am I the only one saying this is Warhammer 40k? What the hell are you doing, Bungie? The writing is slop, but it's also... It's not inspired by Warhammer 40k. It is literally the Adeptus Mechanicus. It is literally, you're going up to this as like, engage the ritual of whatever. It is literally Warhammer 40k. On top of that, alright. I gotta show this because this is by far, like, even before I realized this was the Adeptus Mechanicus, alright? And I'm sitting here like, this is by far the dumbest, most... Oh yeah, it doesn't have the flair of the Adeptus Mechanicus, okay? The Adeptus Mechanicus is cool, creepy, and just awesome. I absolutely love the Adeptus Mechanicus. In fact, I don't think there is a faction in Warhammer 40k that I do not think is badass. Oh, I've seen the Destiny Rising, and that looks far better than this garbage. Alright, just watch this. No, it's like they took the bare minimum and least creative parts of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They're like, oh, the Adeptus Mechanicus worships machines, so let's do that. You idiot. Oh my god. Calling this Timu Mechanicus is an insult to Timu. Now watch this, alright? Watch this. You literally... They can shoot across the bridge. Oh my god. They're like, we had to lock it down. What the hell? The enemies are literally on the other side of the bridge. What the hell is... So the dean of your crazy clone Mechanicus is standing right here. Okay? Right? And you literally have, they can shoot right, there's no wall, there's no defense perimeter. They have corrupted the blessed machine. No, please tell me I'm stupid. The level of dumb that I'm seeing right now, you literally have no wall. You want me to believe, alright, you want me to believe that the Vex and the Fallen haven't conquered this stupid city or whatever the hell facility, that this has been standing for centuries. How stupid do you think? Oh my god, you literally just walk across and slaughter them all. I can't. Look at this. It's literally right across the goddamn bridge. You can shoot across the bridge. They can shoot across the bridge. And take it. And you want me to believe this facility has been standing for centuries? Look, they're literally shooting right across. Oh my god, Bungie, are you stupid? And who are the idiots defending this? Oh my god! No, I haven't even finished I'm still meeting Dean Rebecca. Whoa. Why is her name Rebecca and yet they don't even speak English? Dean Rebecca. That's like oh my god, I cannot believe it. Everyone said this campaign was, I feel like there's some good stuff in the campaign, but it's so rolled up in feces. It's like, okay, yeah, there's some good parts. You want me to believe that this facility has been in existence for centuries? You've held off what? You're not even armed, you idiot! You're just... This is what you get when the majority of your writing team are women who know nothing about science fiction, who probably have a cursory 5-minute understanding of Warhammer 40K. No, you want to know who put this in? Some girl working at Bungie mentioned remembered, my boyfriend mentioned something called the Adeptus Mechanicus, and he said no, it's not a minor detail, Ro. Don't come here and start going on about this garbage. You know what? I'm going to flat out say, this is bullshit. This is the dumbest shit I have ever seen. Whoever wrote this should never write again. This is garbage. This is absolute garbage. And if you are dumb enough to defend this, you deserve it. Anyone who's dumb enough to defend this, I can't believe people said this was actually good. This isn't even, no, Joshua, no. I have read better fan fiction than this crap. I haven't even finished the second mission yet, and I'm standing here like, are you kidding me? You literally have a bridge. You can shoot across the goddamn bridge. And you're like, oh yeah, this facility has been standing for centuries. Ooh, and my name is Dean Rebecca, even though we don't speak English. Well, that's like saying, that's like Viso saying for Jesus, because Corpus. Oh, no, it's not. It's garbage. It's garbage, dude. It's garbage. But then it's coming from somebody who has only played Destiny 2. So if all you've ever played is Destiny 2, all you know is garbage, bro. This is garbage. This is what you get when you shove a whole bunch of women into your writing room for diversity reasons. Because hey, everybody, we're gonna make because the majority of women don't go into development into coding, but we gotta hire them in gaming, so we're gonna make them writers. All right. That's it. Bungie has even admitted their writing team has a lot of women in it. I just... That's another... You know what, Colin? That's another good question. Right? That's another good question. The descendants of humans have a language that is so far from English that we can't even begin to understand it. You know, because it's only been a couple centuries. I cannot believe how dumb this... It would be difficult. Okay. All right. Shakespeare in English is hard to understand for us. But we would still be able to function in England of Shakespeare in English. Okay? The languages would be similar enough that there would still be some kind of recognition to it. This is garbage. This is absolute garbage. This is by far some of the worst. No, because again, every single time, I try to give Bungie the benefit of the doubt. Every single time, I tell myself, no, I should give them a chance. I come with garbage. Absolute garbage. I have never seen... I'm not clickbaiting, bro. Not this garbage again, dude. No, I'm not. I am flat out. Not a single person who has reviewed this garbage has dared mention Warhammer 40K. Not a single person. I have seen numerous reviews of the campaign. Before I bought this, I watched numerous people talking about Edge of Fate, every single one of them. Not a single person, other than Mr. Cheese, who's in Twitch right now, on the Twitch side of things, saying, yeah, the moment he saw it, he thought Warhammer 40K. How did anybody else not see this? This is Warhammer 40K. 40K. This is the Adeptus Mechanicus. This is one woman at Bungie going, my boyfriend mentioned something called the Adepti Mechanicus or something like that. Totally mispronounced it. He said they worship machines. Yeah, I play. You know what, dude? Warhammer 40K. Warframe doesn't rip off other people's garbage. Okay. Destiny 2. Joker mentioned Warframe. I remember him mentioning Warframe. Warframe doesn't rip off cheap Temu garbage from other people. They don't take the worst of it. Okay? They copied Warframe. The funny thing is, Destiny 2 has repeatedly copied Warframe to the point where it is actually ridiculous. Like, there are points where I'm playing Destiny 2. I was playing Warframe. I'm like, wait a minute. Isn't this in Destiny 2? Only to find out... How do you not see this camp of Warhammer? Dude! They are literally Temu Adeptus Mechanicus. The Ionians, Adeptus Mechanicus. 100%. They are Adeptus Mechanicus. And a garbage version of Adeptus Mechanicus. On top of that, again, they've been living here for centuries, and yet you literally have the enemy on the other side of a bridge. They can shoot over the bridge. It isn't that they look like the Mechanicus. They don't look like the Mechanicus. The Mechanicus look awesome. They don't look like the Mechanicus. Okay? Oh, I know Warframe in the early days was not that good. And yeah, some of the stuff is copies from older stuff. But recently, you want to know who's been doing the copy? Destiny 2. Destiny 2 took the railjack, okay? The railjack from Warframe. They took the finishers from Warframe. They took the hoverboard from Warframe. They took the time travel from Warframe. They took... There's taking inspiration and literally copying it. And doing a poor job of copying it. No, the problem with Bungie is, and I'm going to say it, and you can call me whatever you want, but I'm a woman here, so you can, okay? I'm a woman, so come on, call me whatever you want. This is what happens when you use DEI diversity hires. When you go, we need more women at Bungie. Oh, but women don't study development, okay? So we put them in our writing department. So we get a whole bunch of Tumblr fanfic women and queer guys to write our story. They don't know how to be original because their writers are women and queer guys who write fanfic. And I'm saying that because self-proclaimed queer guy admitted he put his fanfiction into Destiny 2. So I'm not even being mean or making anything up. He flat out said, I wanted to share my queer experiences with everybody. Nobody cares. No, yeah, but that was meant to be funny, okay? It wasn't, all right, George, I'll say this, all right? It's one thing to put Flappy Bird into Warframe as a joke. It's another thing to make a whole game mechanic or DLC based on Flappy Bird. So while that was meant to be, yeah, they knew they were ripping it off, and they made sure they... Yeah, I heard about the stupid... Yeah, this is what happens when you hire women. And I'm not saying all women can't write good sci-fi, but when the majority of your writing team are women and queer dudes, you're gonna get garbage like this. On top of that, tell me how this makes sense. You're like, oh, this place has existed for centuries. It's literally a bridge. They can shoot across the bridge. They were just shooting at me and hitting the wall. Who wrote this? Who designed this? Who thought this was... original in years. I'm sorry. I mean, one sec. Do you remember the season of the one with the boat with the ships, right? Season of the plunder. Season of plunder, right? That was literally railjacks. It was literally railjacks. It was a poorly done, cheap copy of railjacks. They have not inserted anything new into Destiny 2. Oh yeah, I saw that, and clearly she was a diversity hire because I remember what her thesis was about. Okay. The thing is, all right. No. There's one thing to tell a good story. What they did with Zavala is an embarrassment. Okay? They turned him into a pathetic loser. This is so dumb. I'm sorry, but I can't believe this. Every single time I try to give Bungie the benefit of the doubt. Every single time I try to play this because I want to give them the benefit of the doubt. They come and they impress me with just how stupid this is. It's like they told a decent story wrapped in feces. I only saw a couple cutscenes from my core's back. You literally have Vex inside your walls. How do you survive then? How are these people? The Vex are in the walls. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? There's no gun. There's no gun! The guy... There's no gun! Dude, no matter how good whatever is to come, the Foundation is garbage at this point. Okay? The Foundation is garbage. They're pacifists. There are guys with guns. What are you talking about? There are Ionians with guns. What are you talking about? There are Ionians with guns. I saw them. What? And if you're a pacifist and you don't carry a gun, you don't put your hands in the gun position. You don't stand there like you're holding a gun without a gun. And I know I saw Ionians with guns. He's standing there like he's supposed to be carrying a gun. I saw one with a gun. And you don't stand, if you're a you don't stand there making a gesture like you're holding a gun. This is dumb. Come on. Oh my god, you're right. They are the Queen's Guard models from the Dreaming City remodeled. Even the finger is out for the trigger. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't. Who is making this game and why are we paying for it at this point? Why are we paying for this? Okay, so what you're saying is the guards become armed at the end of the campaign. So you're saying they're so lazy that instead of changing the model, they have them standing there like they're holding guns. Okay, this is the... You know what? You did not make it better, Habibi. You made it worse. They just removed the guns and didn't change the model. This is retarded. This is dumb. Change the model then. There's nothing good about this. This is... Oh my God. You're telling me... I can't even... I can't. No, you're telling me, I'm sorry, you're telling me this is a multi-billion-dollar studio owned by Sony. No, I'm not going to go with this is bugged. I'm going to go with this is them being lazy. This has been out for a month. Okay. This is Bungie. This is Destiny 2. And people are defending this. There is no defending this. The writing, look, I get it. No, I don't. I am in shock. Every time I start to play this game, it shocks me just how poor quality this game is. Every single time. Every single time I start to play this game, I am blown away by the poor quality of this game. Every single time. Of course he did. By the way, Lucky removed the video, by the way. I was going to make a video about that, but then I wanted to play some Destiny 2. No, Lucky is a shill and a liar. And a nasty piece of... No, I'm not going to leave him alone. You know what he did to his friend Band Wipe? His friend had him living... He was living with his friend for free for years. Nah. No, Lucky's a nasty person who's willing to sacrifice everything for Destiny 2. The more I learned about Lucky, the more I don't like this dude. I absolutely don't like him. And you know what? This guy, you want to know something funny, Colin? You want to know something really funny? So, all right, and I was going to make a video about this. Maybe I'll make a video about it to prove it, all right? In my video where I was responding to his video, right, which was 2 hours long, right, somebody commented in my video. He said, this person commented to my video. So it was my video. Okay. Somebody comes to my video and he comments. He says, Lucky 10p, Lucky is a Bungie shill to a degree that will make you sick to your stomach. Flat out, this guy is defending the lack of content in Destiny 2, and just basically, he is riding Bungie so hard, it's just disgusting. This guy will defend everything. You can have Bungie, okay, release a buggy mess. Oh, wait a minute, they already did. Never mind, they already released a buggy mess. Never mind. And he will defend it. This guy will defend anything Bungie does. Now, somebody commented in my... I'm not grinding anything. No, I'm not grinding. Lucky comes into my video. So a guy responds to my video, comments on my video, and says, Lucky defended content vaulting. So the only thing that Lucky said in response to my video, he responds to that guy and says, I never defended content vaulting, LMAO. So the guy, the initial guy who commented said he did, says, you have a video up, right? And then that guy makes a video about Lucky 10p defending content vaulting. You want to know? And I posted on X his video. I said, see, you defended content vaulting. You want to know what Lucky, the 300,000 subscriber YouTuber, did after me with my 7,000 did? Okay, he deleted the video. He lied. You know what he could have done? He could have said, yes, I defended content vaulting, I was wrong. Or he could have said, yes, I defended content vaulting, but I still stand by that. Dude is a liar. So don't come here and telling me this guy's a great guy. The way he treats his friends and his family tells me this guy's willing to throw anything and everything, including his own integrity, under the bus for Destiny 2. And so that Bungie notices him because he wants Bungie to make him one of the official content creators. This guy will just do anything and everything for this game. If you're willing to throw your integrity under the bus for Destiny 2, if you're willing to lie for Destiny, to defend Destiny 2, that's just sad, bro. You need to go play something else, or hell, get off of video games. If that's how you defend it, you go and you delete the video instead of being honest. If I say something stupid and people point it out, I'll say I said something stupid. I have changed my view on things. I have changed, and I've even complimented this. I thought the story was, So, I mean, I'm not saying, like I said, I'm not saying everything is bad, but when you, look, the problem is this, all right? No, I'm not saying it's all bad. It's like you take a cake, right? You make a delicious cake, okay? But then you sprinkle cat feces in that cake. How is this like this? How did you not notice this? How do you have a base with... How? And at least, you know what, Alchemist? It's good to hear from being more detailed in it, because every single person I heard was said, oh yeah, the campaign's good. And then I come in here and I look at the campaign and I'm like, wait a minute, you literally copied the worst of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The easiest, cheapest method of copying the Adeptus Mechanicus. I wouldn't even give it a 6. The fact that you have the Adeptus Mechanicus, Timu Adeptus Mechanicus, as one of your main characters in this game, I'm not giving it a 6.5. I'm giving it a 4. And I'm not even far in it. I like Lodi. I told you, I like fish out of water characters. I even don't mind the fact that he's time travel. I like Lodi, okay? Even though he's named after a town in New Jersey. But the fact that we have Timu Adeptus Mechanicus, I mean, come on. You literally have the enemy. How? No, grind. No. Nobody's saying the grind is good. Nobody's saying the grind is good. Okay, nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that. And you want to know why I know I agree with them? Because I did a forge mission yesterday, on Saturday. I did a forge mission. I did a forge mission from the Black Armory. Are you kidding? I can't believe it. I did a forge mission. How is it I did a forge mission? They never even should have taken the Black Armory out. I like the Black Armory. But I did a reskinned forge mission on Saturday. I'm probably gonna fall. Whatever. The lore, no, I like what you're saying. The lore in the game is really good, but the story presented in the campaign is quite boring. I kind of wish they could move the lore into the campaign a bit more so that... And I see SQ, you're right. That's what I'm seeing. Okay, that's what I'm getting. That the lore is good, but the way they present it is stupid. Oh, people, Destiny Rising comes out in 4 days. What are you talking about? Destiny Rising is out on Thursday. Destiny Rising is out this week. On top of that, numerous people have pointed out. On top of that, people have pointed out that if they reset people's light levels in a couple weeks, people are going to leave. That a lot of people don't realize that their light level is going to be reset. As long as he can stomp on people in trials. Yes. No, you know what? He not only will he will stomp on people. He will stomp on people in trials. He will literally stomp on people. No, the things I've heard about, I didn't know about this stuff until people pointed it out. He will stomp on people just for this game, so that Bungie will cut him a check. What I found out about band wipes was just scummy. I don't like the guy. I don't like him. And the fact that he actually deleted the video. What, does he feel threatened by me for pointing out that he lied? Me and the guy who made the video responding to him? That guy has even less subs than I do. What, you feel threatened by us, Lucky? Come on, bro. I'm a nobody. I don't like it when you... honestly, the lesson I'm learning, I don't want to be like them. I don't want to be a big content creator. Because if they're all lying scumbags, why do I want to be... who are willing to throw everything under the bus? Who don't care? I don't want to be like that. I'd rather say the truth. Wait, how am I supposed to even get there at this point? No, dude, when I first made my video about Lucky, right, okay, it was entirely by chance. I wasn't going after the guy. I knew nothing. I hadn't watched his content in months. I wasn't going after the guy for any other reason than his video was the final straw. It was so shill. It was like abhorrently shill. All right. I know nothing. I did not. Now, the more I learn about the guy, it's like, yeah, I don't.
Why do you sound like you in a dream journal?
Magical. Damn it. I am not adjusting to linear time well. I am no longer emissary. I quit.
You quit?
No, no, you're right. And the other problem is, and one of the important things that Lucky and other people like Lucky do not understand is this. The people who keep this game running are the casuals. I'm sorry, but the majority of people who play Destiny 2, and I said it in my video, the majority of the people who play Destiny 2 are adult, straight men. And most of them have jobs and lives. Many of them are fathers, okay? The majority of the Destiny community, player base, are casuals. Because most people cannot afford to play Destiny 10 hours a day. And honestly, at this point, nor do they want to. Yeah, I've been hearing... Like, I was like, you know what? I came into this expansion not worrying about the grind. I came into this expansion with one goal, to have fun playing Destiny, okay? That's why I came into this expansion, all right? I wanted to run around on the moon and play some you know, what's called the altars. I wanted to run around on you know, Nessus and all of that. And I was like,
Ascended or something. Become a higher being. I didn't know you could quit being emissary.
Me either. But with the right motivation, anything is starlight. You'd be proud. And vaulted.
Oh, I have to know what you mean by bolted.
Exactly what it sounds like. I wanted my body back. I wanted my will back.
the thing with Renegade, I honestly, the fact that even, look, I know it's inspired by Star Wars, okay? I know it's inspired by Star Wars. Don't get me wrong, I know that. But the fact that they had to use Star Wars to try and get people back, which first of all shows me just how out of touch they are. Most of the time during the Light and Dark Saga, I was the same. There was one or two seasons where I finally gave in, but yeah, I was the same. But I hear the gameplay for Solstice was boring. That's the other thing. They're not doing anything creative. That's the thing. I look at Destiny Rising and I see all this new creative ideas that they're putting into the world of Destiny. All the creative, fun ideas they could play. Because grinding isn't even that important to me. I just want to have fun playing Destiny, okay? I want to have fun playing Destiny. But when you're telling me, I can't believe I did a Forge mission. I used to love Star Wars. I did. I used to love stars. And so that, I used to love Star Wars. I used to love Star Trek. The Solstice was more Portal. There's
Find her. She only just found shoes, for Pete's sake. Got your location, Orin. Never thought I'd hear from you again.
Hey, Alex.
Scrambled eggs. I meant to deliver a message, but can't remember what it is.
It's not just that.
I know
Yeah, but you like grinding the same stuff.
I'll find one nearby on the x-axis. They will need to search millennia up and down the Y.
The problem is, you're happy and content. That's not the only point. That's the problem. You're first off, you don't play other video games. Until you start playing other video games, okay? You're not going to understand. This game has nothing in it. Watch Destiny Rising. Unfortunately, it's a gacha game. They literally are taking in old content. No. You should have fun while grinding. You should enjoy the game. Who cares? It's not just about the loot. Okay? It isn't just about the loot. Dude, there are so many great video games out there that you should be playing other than Destiny 2. Anyone who only plays... I haven't played Diablo 2. I have played Diablo 3. I love Diablo 3. I know that's heresy to say, but I love Diablo 3. Okay? Yes, but you still need to have fun and not be a job. Okay? I played Borderlands 3 and the story was garbage, but I still had fun playing the game. Because it was creative. The bosses are creative. The gameplay is creative. The enemies are creative. There is creativity and fun. There's different game modes in Borderlands 3. There's more in Borderlands 3 than just doing the same 5 missions over and over again. No, there's a lot of... Okay? And Borderlands 3... Yes, the base score... The base game is... The story from the base game is ass. One sec, let me see.
My message found you. I'm Orin, once a guardian like you.
Yes, the DLCs have good stories.
Vanguard, I warned you of the Nine's fallibility. The results of that fallibility are in play now, I think. You will fix it. But how is clear. Everything I knew is scattered. My will cleaved from service and rough-hewn clay. It wasn't bloodless, but I know I chose this for a reason. I did. In my memory, when I touch my hand to the moment, I am overcome with dissonance, and another shape buried in noise, assuming my place. I must speak sharpness to the drifter, a tint on knowledge held, but still unknown. I'll need your help hunting down the fate that brought us here.
No, I like the campaign for Diablo 4.
You quit? Now you're just here?
Mitosis. Annoying you have to see me like this now. Scrambled eggs in someone else's shoes. How have you been?
Oh, busy. Feet planted on the ground more often than not. Seeing someone new these days.
Let me guess, it's a guy.
You. Can't say the same. I've been too busy.
I'm being
to
sarcastic.
find my electrons. Who are you seeing?
It's, Eris Morn.
Oh, okay.
You have a type, Drifter. I'm happy for you both. Really.
Okay, so let me see what you guys were saying while I was listening to that. Okay, I have to say, I agree. I know some people find Destiny 1 hard to play because of the frame rate and all that, but I like Destiny 1. The thing is, I agree with who said it. What SQ said. Who was it? I started playing Destiny, someone. I agree, alright? Okay. Okay, I will not deny it, okay? Okay. I'm not going to deny the gunplay for Destiny 2 is great. It's not the only game that has great gunplay. More and more games are having better gunplay. I won't deny it. It does. The problem is, Bungie has such a great world and such a great gaming mechanic, and they squander it on garbage. There is nothing in this game. I am blown away by how little content is in this game. And how they keep taking things out of it. And how bad the storytelling is. They had such a creative world, and now they have the Adeptus Mechanicus in it. Okay? Alright? Alright? I've played I played 1, 2, and 3 Halo. Okay? Alright? The world in Destiny 1 is so much... They neglected the lore. They ignored the lore. They just retconned everything they felt like it whenever they felt like it. Alright? As I said... I don't understand how anyone can defend this. It's like you have to, in order to defend Destiny 2, you have to nitpick and be like, oh, well, it has a good story, but it's told poorly, and the map is ugly, but the basic of the story is good. This is what you get when you hire DEI people who don't know what they're doing. I mean, come on. How are they that lazy that they use the same model? Oh, so you're telling me they get guns later. So somehow, how do you do this? How do you do this? How do you look at this and go, good job, Bungie? How? This is the kind of mistake Okay? This is the kind of mistake I would expect from an indie developer. A new, young indie developer. A new studio who's new to making games, doesn't have a lot of money behind them. How do you make this kind of mistake? How? It's... Okay? It's been out for a month. If you haven't fixed this, it's not a bug. This is definitely not a bug. This is, so you're telling me, right? You're telling me they are pacifists, and by the end of the campaign, they are no longer pacifists. So what did they do? They used the same model. You know what? I don't know about that, all right? You know what? Pete Parsons, I'm not defending the guy, all right? Let me be clear. The guy's showing off his fancy cars to people he's about to fire. On the other hand, I have several questions about Pete Parsons. Okay. Did he set his salary? Did he personally take money from the studio to pay himself? Before we say that he took money from the studio, no, we know Bungie has one serious problem. Bungie is very bad at time management. But this is also flat out the story writing. This is DEI hiring. Because why didn't they hire people who aren't a part of the union? Isn't that why they have Savathun voicing Ikora? I hate this. Why? I hate the fact that this game is all dialogue. Why is there no dialogue? They have been doing this for years. They are very, very bad at telling story. Again, let me find the article. There's an article. Of course, the narrative director at Bungie is a woman. Oh yeah, no, I don't have a problem with Savathun voicing Ikora. I'm just saying, okay, it had something to do with the strikes, right? Had something to do with the strikes, okay? Why didn't you then replace all of this so we don't have all... Why didn't you get more people who aren't part of the strike? Oh, the fact that you make your campaign so shitty that you offer people the opportunity to pay money to skip it is just priceless. Okay? I'm sorry. The fact that you make your campaign so shitty that you give people the opportunity to pay money... Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You have to pay to skip the campaign. On top of that, where is this goddamn campaign? Why am I goofing off on Kepler? Where is this campaign? Alright? Where is this campaign? Because I'm not seeing a campaign. Where the hell is this goddamn campaign? Locate the... Where the hell is this campaign? The main issue is just... Yeah, I totally agree with you. The main issue is just the systems put in the game to present the story. They've been doing this for years, SQ. Alright? And they've been doing this for years, okay? They've been doing this for years. Alright? Wait, the campaign is just doing random quests? They've been doing this for years, where you have to go from console to console listening to people talk for 20 minutes. They've been doing it for years. Are you kidding me? You gotta do tedious bullshit until you do the actual story missions? There's no, like, campaign like Edge of Fate? I mean, sorry. What the f... Central... what the f... This isn't a campaign? What the hell is this? How is it the more I play this game, the more it... Are you kidding? There's no campaign. It's just a bunch of missions. Oh my god. Everyone said the campaign was good. You know what? I'm not live streaming this game anymore. Are you kidding me? This isn't a campaign. Oh my god. One sec. There was more campaign in Destiny 1. Here's... All right. All right. So, whoa. Back up a second. Because you know what? I'm now even more pissed than ever. I just looked up because you know what's coming out tomorrow? You know what's coming out tomorrow on PlayStation 5? The Gears of War Reloaded. So the remaster of Gears of War is coming out tomorrow. Do you know how much the remaster of Gears of War costs? At full price. A physical copy I love Gambit. SQ, I love Gambit. What are you talking about, bro? Absolutely. The only reason I come after you is because, dude, I'd be like, if we were in person, I'd be like, hug, bro, Gambit friend, fellow Gambit buddy, awesome, I'm not alone. I loved Gambit. Absolutely loved Gambit. You want to know how much the gear... No. You want to know how much it costs right now at Best Buy? Available. You can order it from Best Buy. The physical copy, $40. It's $40. The Gears of War Remaster, Gears of War Reloaded, if you want to get it on PS5, so look, I know all about the Xbox things, right? You can get it on Xbox for whatever, right? That's if you don't own it, right, and you want to buy a physical copy of Gears of War, because you want a physical copy on PS5, because my God, Gears of War on PS5, doesn't want a physical copy? It's $40. It's $40. You're telling me? No, I'm not. The only reason I can't bring up Best Buy is it shows you my location. So I can't show you my location because of that. But look it up for yourself. It's $40. The reason I can't show you is because it shows my Best Buy. So it would show you I would dox myself if I bring it up. But go look at bestbuy.com. It's $40. So you're telling me this with not a real campaign, okay, is $40. This is the equivalent of Gears of War. The thing is, I'm not even saying if you like Gears of War, okay? I'm not saying even if you have Xbox or not. I'm not saying, oh, I played the original games or any of that. I'm just saying, you're telling me Edge of Fate, just the campaign, is $40. And it is the equivalent of Gears of War. I can't do this. I can't. I can't. You want me to run around and look for Strangely capsules and I thought there would be a campaign. Yeah, it's coming to PlayStation. It's called Gears of War Reloaded. It's on right now. Yeah, but you're telling me Gears of War, a full campaign, I don't understand this. You telling me now, in order for me to continue this campaign, I need to go running around trying to find Strangely capsules? I'm sorry, but even with the raid, you can't compare it to Gears of War. This is how, you know what? Isn't there a website that tells you how long? How long to finish the first Gears of War game? Okay. 9 hours. In my opinion, the best pricing for a game recently? Expedition 33. Expedition 33 was 50, I think it was $50. How much is it? I know it's sold out. I've been trying to get it, a physical copy of it for PlayStation. Expedition 33, Clear Obscure. Okay. Expedition 33 costs $50. Okay. $50. All right. When I compare that to, I'm not running around. You're telling me in order for me to do this campaign, I need to run around this Exile's Reach. Unfortunately, it's not Skulls for Your Lord's Throne. It is the Adeptus Mechanicus. The only reason I'm bringing it up, I know, I have it on Game Pass, right? I'm just saying, the only reason I'm bringing it up is because I'm pointing out the comparison between Edge of Fate for $40, my Lord, my Emperor, I serve the Omnissiah and the Machine God. I can't do this. You want me? I can't. You want me? You're telling me there's no campaign? There's no campaign. Who did this? You know what? I'm going to probably... Borderlands 3. With all of the DLC, in my opinion, is worth it. I got it on sale, but yeah. You know what? You're kidding. I can't believe you. You're telling me I can't. How dumb. Oh. I Are you kidding me? You're I can't believe I bought this. Thinking I thought I Rise of Iron had strikes. Rise of Iron had more exotics. Rise of Iron had Wrath of the Machine, which was a very, very good raid. Okay. Rise of Iron had strikes. Rise of Iron also, as one person pointed out in their video, not only did Rise of Iron add strikes, it revamped old strikes, but it didn't remove the old. So you can play both. You would get the Siva strike and the non-Siva strike. Excuse me. No, this is not. This is worse than I thought it was. This is this is the R word. This is retarded. No, this is. You're telling me I need to run around collecting stuff because there's no story campaign. This is worse than I know. Yeah, Star Wars. I cannot. You're telling me this is the campaign? I'm at a loss for words. Okay, fine. You want? Okay, fine. All right. Let's do this. All right, because you know what? I don't want to play this. I don't want to play this. Okay. Let's do this. Compare the content of Rise of Iron with the content of Edge of Fate. All right. All right. Campaign. All right. All right, here we go. Okay, let's see what this says. All right. Below is a comparison of the content in Destiny 1's Rise of Iron expansion and Destiny 2's Edge of Fate, based on available information. Bungie has stated that Edge of Fate is intended to be roughly the size of Rise of Iron. So this comparison focuses on key content categories like campaign, activities, destinations, raids, exotics, and multiplayer content. Alright, let's see. they're stupid. I'm sorry, but when they... Okay. I'm not saying there aren't upgrades in Destiny 2. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying there aren't upgrades. It's just they take so much stuff out of this goddamn game and then reskin it. It's so annoying. I'm not saying it. For example, I love the Arc Strider. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying there aren't improvements. But you took out so much of this game and you keep bringing it back and reskinning it and cutting this game down to the bare minimum to the point where you are so lazy that it's ridiculous. Like, I'm surprised they're not secretly working on a third project, because you're telling me several hundred people did this? Alright, so, the campaign. Alright, let's just go with this. Rise of Iron featured 5 main story missions centered on the Siva conflict, exploring the Iron Lord's history and the threat of Siva. Included additional post-campaign quests, many tied to unlocking exotic weapons, adding depth to the narrative and replayability. Okay. Campaign was relatively short but focused with a traditional linear structure. Offers Edge of Fate. Offers a campaign set on the new planetoid Kepler, with a narrative focused on the Nine and mysterious dark matter energy. The campaign is described as having a Metroidvania-inspired structure, allowing for sequence breaking, tackling missions out of order, or accessing areas early. Okay. Includes brave and legendary difficulties at launch, with fabled and mythic difficulties unlocking post-campaign, offering better gear and unique post-game quests. Okay. Campaign length is not explicitly detailed, but it's compared to Rise of Iron in depth. No, it's not. With an emphasis on puzzles and secrets to enhance exploration and replayability. No, that's the thing. And the thing is, I would rather have less content that isn't tedious. I will flat say, I would rather have less content, but it wouldn't be... I would rather play Rise of Iron. I would absolutely rather play Rise of Iron. Because on top of that, Rise of Iron has a great, heroic, fun, exciting story. Both campaigns are similar in scope, with Edge of Fate potentially offering more replayability due to its non-linear design and difficulty tiers. Rise of Iron's campaign was more straightforward, while Edge of Fate emphasizes exploration and player agency. However, without specific mission counts for Edge of Fate, it's unclear if it matches or exceeds the Rise of Iron. And I would rather the more concise, good storytelling. Destinations. Rise of Iron introduced the Plaguelands, an extension of the Cosmodrome with a snow-covered, Siva-infested aesthetic. It functioned as a patrol zone with public events and secrets. It added the Iron Temple, a new social space for players to interact and access vendors. Edge of Fate introduces Kepler, a new planetoid described as a Metroidvania-inspired destination with a Venus-like aesthetic. It's not confirmed to be a traditional patrol zone with lost sectors, but it includes free roam activities similar to lost sectors with complex mechanics and daily region focuses. No new social space has been mentioned for Edge of Fate. Both expansions introduced a single major destination, but Rise of Iron's Plaguelands was a traditional patrol zone, while Kepler's Metroidvania-inspired design, quote-unquote, suggests a more dynamic, explorer-driven environment. The lack of a confirmed social space in Edge of Fate is a notable difference. Raids. Rise of Iron included the Wrath of the Machine raid set in the Plaguelands, and Edge of Fate has Desert Perpetual. Okay. Rise of Iron introduced Archon's Forge. It included 3 strikes. Sepix perfected the Abomination Heist and the Wretched Eye. Some were modified versions of older strikes. However, they never removed the older, so you had the modified and the new. No new match-made activities beyond Archon's Forge was highlighted. Edge of Fate features a new 3-player match-made activity on Kepler described as a blend of Vex, Incursions, and Wellspring, with waves of enemies mechanics tied to the new Dark Matter abilities and boss encounters. It's a key source for exotic armor drops, but it's time-limited or on a rotation unlike always available activities. So I think that's the sieve, right? No new strikes have been confirmed for Edge of Fate, a notable admission compared to Rise of Iron. Rise of Iron offered a broader range of activities with Archon's Forge and 3 strikes, while Edge of Fate's single match-made activity is more structured but limited by its time-gated nature. The absence of strikes in Edge of Fate is a significant difference, reducing its PvE activity variety. Okay. Exotics. Rise of Iron included 7 exotic weapons: the Iron Galahorn, Modified Thorn, Kavastov, Trespasser, Nemesis Star, Outbreak Prime, and Young Wolf's Howl. 2 were reprisals. Exotic quests were a major part of the post-campaign content, with notable quests for weapons like Outbreak Prime, Kavastov, and Iron Galahorn as well. Edge of Fate, confirmed to include 4 exotic weapons and 3 exotic armor pieces, 1 per class. They didn't mention the exotic. Likely includes exotic quests, those specific details are unconfirmed. The Ashen Iron update post Edge of Fate adds a new exotic mission with 1 new exotic weapon. The Rise of Iron. Okay, let's go with the comparison, alright? Rise of Iron had a higher number of exotic weapons, 7 versus 4, but Edge of Fate includes exotic armor, which Rise of Iron did not emphasize. Multiplayer. Okay. Alright, multiplayer. Rise of Iron added 4 Crucible maps: Floating Gardens, Last Exit, Skyline, and Icarus. Introduced the Supremacy playlist, a new PvP mode focused on collecting crests from defeated enemies. Edge of Fate includes a new heavy metal PvP mode available at launch. No new Crucible maps have been confirmed, a significant departure from Rise of Iron. Rise of Iron offered more PvP content with 4 new maps and a new mode, while Edge of Fate's heavy metal mode is its primary PvP edition. The lack of new maps in Edge of Fate has been a point of criticism among players. Okay. Well, wait. The Destiny 2 play. Yeah, the player count is dying. Everyone knows. Yeah, what is it? Destiny 2 player count. This game is doing horrible. You love it or hate it. Oh my God, you're right. Oh my God. But they still charge you $100 for the year. No, I'm saying that the characters, what did I call this stream? Because I'm talking about the characters. So I'm calling this, the reason I said Adeptus Mechanicus was because the Ionians in this stupid campaign are the Adeptus Mechanicus. It is literally it is the Mechanicus. I'm sorry, like I said, the way they created... Okay. Oh, Johnny Ma! Here he is! I see you in Twitch! I hope you're still there. Sorry, I was busy reading that. Okay. Yeah, but the yes, it's $100. If you want, okay. Here, let me ask Grok one more thing. Okay. Break it down. The $100 cost for Year of Prophecy. All right. So, yes, it's $100. I need the Omnissiah. For the love of God, I need the Omnissiah. All right. So, the Edge of Fate campaign expansion is a $40. Okay. The Renegade expansion is not free. Okay. Okay. Yeah. It's $100. It's $100. Praise the Omnissiah. Please forgive me, Omnissiah. Illuminate me, Omnissiah. I beg forgiveness. Yeah, but I think right now, honestly, looking at this breakdown, I think they just charged it $100 and they gave you a lot less content. Flat out, they just by default charged $100. There's nothing in this worth $100. There's absolutely nothing in this worth $100. This is not worth $100. This is garbage. I've reached my breaking point with Bungie. I have absolutely reached my... You know what? Screw Bungie. I am blown away by this. Omnissiah curse them. This game isn't worth it. This game is not worth it. I'm never buying, I regret buying it. I'm never buying anything Destiny 2 again. I'm never buying anything Destiny 2. That's it. I'm not buying any cosmetics for this game. They do not deserve it. Like this I got. I will never, I do not forgive them for this. This is unforgivable. This is absolute garbage. This is Bungie, and the people who defend this, I am sorry, there is no defending this. When you can get the new Gears of War for it's a remake of an old, for $40, all right? You're telling me that you can get that for $40, right? Okay. This is, I can't believe we're still... You couldn't even create new enemies for this. I'm tired. And yet they're still charging $100. I wonder why. Because I think people are... Then why are they charging $100? I've reached my... I'm too lazy to give a damn. I genuinely... Each time I try coming into this game, I genuinely want to have fun. I genuinely want to enjoy it. I want to experiment with the different classes that I haven't played in a year. And then I see this garbage and I go, okay, thanks. You just ruined everything, Bungie. Thank you so much. You just ruined everything. This game is not fun at all. The moment I find myself talking to the Adeptus Mechanicus in Destiny 2, I wanted to live stream because I was like, okay, you gotta be kidding me. We are literally talking with you. You should, yeah, no, go sleep, go sleep. There are so many games you could get for $40 or the phenomenal $100. I can buy pants for $40. I need to buy new pants. The knees on my khakis are starting to wear down. I actually need to buy new pants. Salam, good night. Walaikum assalam. Peace and all that. Like, this is so depressing. This is absolutely so depressing. I paid for the campaign. I wanted to enjoy the campaign. And what did I find? The Adeptus Mechanicus from Temu. I like the Adeptus Mechanicus. I like Warhammer 40k. I don't like them using it in Destiny 2 on this level of cheap. You can do it. You can base something off of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Oh, I already have Diablo 2. What are you talking about? Wait, one sec. I got it as part of a bundle with Diablo 3. One sec. I got Diablo 2 and 3 at the same time. The only thing is I haven't beat Diablo 3 on PlayStation. I beat it on Xbox already. I have been wanting to play Diablo 3 again on PlayStation, but I did play it. See? Let's see, what do I get? What can I get rid of? No, I mean, you can get Diablo 2. There are so many games you can get for $40. Okay? $40. Oh my god. I cannot believe it. I'm sorry, but I am blown away. I am blown away by this. You're telling me that there's no real campaign. There's no linear campaign in this, right? You're telling me there's no linear campaign. Okay? There's no linear campaign. Like, I'm telling you, I wanted to play this campaign. I wanted to have fun playing this campaign. You're telling me I have to run around and collect stuff and talk to...
I hear you had a run-in with that Archon fellow. There's cutouts, anyway. Apparently he's the leader of these exiled Elixir. I've only seen him in a long time. Real recluse. The Ionians say he can speak through the mouths of his followers, like some kind of psychic thing. That's absurd, right? Have you seen this little ventriloquist act? Huh. Well, I'll believe it when I see it myself. I suggest you do a little bang and burn and draw out their leadership. Once we know exactly who we're dealing
Yeah,
with.
but there's a difference between... Alright. Okay. There's a difference between not linear as in you get to choose, but this...
This architecture seems a little out of the box. We've dealt with Elixir houses before, but this does feel different.
Why am I doing...
Lodi, I need to be frank. I don't buy your story.
Yeah. Well, you don't know the half of it. If I wasn't me, I also wouldn't buy my story.
What do you know about whatever brought you here?
Nothing. I woke up here in the
entered the most insane fall of my life.
Oh, for the love of why is it?
The local elixir developed a parallel form of teleportation using dark matter to create portals.
We want to infiltrate their sphere of influence.
This is stupid. No. This is stupid. I don't. This is stupid. No.
Just read aloud.
This is. This is stupid. This is just so stupid. Okay. My mission requires me to. Okay. So tell me, Exiles Accord. Also integrate Strangelit capsules. This isn't worth $40. Look, the number of this isn't worth $40. None of this is worth $40. Flat out, this isn't worth it. The fact that Bungie just keeps removing their content from their own. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Anybody recognize this? Anybody recognize this? Because I recognize this. Anybody else recognize this? I'm gonna wait until the stream catches up. Anybody else recognize this? This? Anyone else recognize this? Because I do. Forsaken. Yes. This is the strike that was on the Forgotten Shore. This is the strike on the Forgotten Shore. Yep. So, I mean, there's some modifications to it, obviously. But this is the strike from the Forgotten... We're on the Forgotten Shore. You couldn't make new locations, Bungie! This is the Tangled Shore. Yes. This is the Tangled Shore. What was the name of that strike on the Tangled Shore? Give me one sec. It's the strike. Remember the strike? All right. I'm trying to find it here. Which you got through the Tangled Shore. And yeah, here we are. Yeah, yeah. You didn't. I'm. Remember? Yeah. This is the Tangled Shore. It shouldn't have been removed, but on top of that, your new content isn't new. How is it? Are you kidding me? even if it was a nightmare strike, we paid for that. They shouldn't have removed it. Whether you like it or not, we paid for that. They shouldn't have removed it. And then they bring it back again. Was I supposed to do that? You put in... Are you kidding me? Well, oh God, come on. Wait, so... It's the Tangled Shore. I'm... It's the Tangled Shore. I can't believe this. So, yeah. What are they doing? I'm sorry. How? I miss the Tangled Shore. I actually like the Tangled Shore. All right. No, not this one. This is the one with Fickrul. Fickrul, where he has a... So you remember the one where you find him and he has... It's Fickrul's strike. It's Fickrul. Yeah. It's Fickrul. It's Fickrul. You know what? Remember that? Remember, you know what? To hell with this. Remember that? Remember the bosses from Forsaken? Every single one of those bosses was creative. Remember that? Anyone else remember that? Remember that? Come on. Remember Forsaken? Actually had some really creative bosses. I mean, some of them were... Come on, remember the guy who used to make the fake engrams? And the boss we fought on Pikes? Remember that? Remember that? I'm going to say this flat out. Bungie wants to start regaining any kind of goodwill. You want to know the first thing they do? They bring back all the removed content, and they don't charge for it. I want the Red War back. I want Forsaken. I want every season back. The stories from every season. You want to fix your reputation? Yeah, the Trickster. Remember? Yeah, the Trickster. Yeah. Oh, no, they can't. I'm just saying if they really... Because I know for a fact there are thousands of Destiny 2 players who have not forgiven them for that. Even people who play Destiny 2, even to this day, and who will... Even the people who like... There are people who, to this day, still play Destiny 2 even. Not all of them have given up, have not forgiven them for that. I know. Oh, yeah, I know. They can't even bring it back for a lawsuit. I'm just saying, if they should come up with a way. But I know for a fact, is a very, very large number of people who have not forgiven them. Unlike Lucky, there's a very large number of people who have not forgiven them for this. There's a lot of people who have not forgiven them. Oh, I hope they do too. Playing this... No, they keep going, yeah. And the problem is, and I'm part of the problem. I paid for this. I'm part of the problem. I'm 100% part of the problem. I should never have bought this. I should have kept a stand and said absolutely not. I am part of the problem. We keep paying for this stuff and just going along with it. The fact that I have right here an old Forsaken Strike. The fact that you are basically reskinning old content. You can't even create a new map. You can't even create a new map. The only reason... You want to know why? And the thing is, Rise of Iron, okay? What Destiny 2 was meant to come out. No, he doesn't. The thing is, Rise of Iron, even with its lack of content, right? Even though it still had more content than this, Rise of Iron was created as a stopgap because Destiny 2 had to be delayed a year. So Rise of Iron was small because they had so little time to do it. And yet Rise of Iron had more than this. Rise of Iron had a reskin of the Cosmodrome. Why? Because they had like a year to do it in. They had less time to do Rise of Iron and they put more into Rise of Iron than this. Rise of Iron... The only reason, you know what, regardless of how good any of that old content was or not, I want that content because I paid for it. Oh no, they don't know how to... No, because yes, they don't know how to balance their sandbox, but on top of that, you know why else? Because they're lazy. The fact that this is, how the hell am I playing this is the Forsaken Shore. This is the Forgotten Shore. Kepler has they don't care about this game. They're putting minimal effort, and yes, I'm going to keep saying it. Stop hiring women to write this stuff. And I'm not sorry. Yes, yes, there are some women who can write well male fantasy, but the majority of women cannot. Your writing team at Bungie should be 90% men. Your audience are men. You don't like it? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Whether you like it or not, you need to accept reality. Who plays Destiny 2? Straight men. The majority, there are some gay men, but the majority are straight men. There are some women, but again, your majority are straight men. You are supposed to be writing a male fantasy. You need to get people who actually give a damn about the world of Destiny, who played Destiny 1 and all of Destiny 2 to know the content. You need men. Flat out, I can tell the difference between when a man writes something and a woman writes something. No, yeah, no, I know, absolutely. They boasted about having more of their writing department being the most female-dominant department. Edge of Fate is yeah, I agree with you. They soft sunset because they can't bounce her. But on top of that, Edge of Fate is laziness. It is flat out laziness. The fact that this is the Forgotten Shore, The fact that there are forges from the Black Armory, instead of keeping the Black Armory, you bring the Black Armory back with a reskin. Okay? No. You can't, you are so lazy. You are so lazy. I mean, even Lodi, I like Lodi, but don't get me wrong, Lodi is nothing new. Lodi is just another typical fish out of water. It's very easy to write Lodi. Lodi is a 1970s man in the world of Destiny. His responses are going to be funny, amusing, fun to read, but hard. You don't have to be creative to figure out how Lodi is going to respond. I'm sorry. I like Lodi. I do. I keep saying it. I like fish out of water stories, okay? I like the idea of someone from our time, basically more or less, I mean the 1970s, still closer to us in the world of Destiny. I like Lodi. Oh no, I agree with you. The thing is, Jason, I 100% agree with you. There are some women who are the exception to the rule, but they are the exception. That's why I said the majority of your writing team need to be men. Okay? I agree with you, but I'm saying is, I'm not saying you can't have any women writers, but the majority of women can't write male fantasy. There are exceptions. That's why I'm saying like 70, 80, 90% of the majority of your writing team should be men. There are exceptions, but the majority should be men. This writing reeks of female. And I know because I am female. And I'm telling you, it reeks of female. Absolutely, they do. And they hired their writing team based on DEI. They boasted about it. I totally agree with you. And you know they did it based on DEI. This isn't a...
Teleportation tech. It's mounted in an old cannon crate. That's handy. Scans show the power cell and space converter have been tampered with. Those mechanisms have dark matter triggers. They'll wear out fast.
So no, I agree with you. The problem is we know for a fact that the majority of their writing team was not hired because they're qualified. We know because we literally had one guy admit he wrote his fan fiction into Destiny 2. He flat out admitted that. Yeah. Portal gun. I know what a portal gun is. But the portal gun works based on you shoot and then you shoot. Isn't a portal gun supposed to be making two doors? But yes, and they even boasted about hiring people based on I mean, look at Micah 10. Micah 10 is itself. I'm tired. I am tired of being disappointed. Wait, so this is the mission you got hard locked on. Am I hard locked on it? Don't shoot the node more than you have to for the level. What node am I supposed to be shooting? That one? Oh, that's not a portal gun. No. That That is not a portal gun. No, Habibi. No, no, no. No. Whoa. That is not a portal gun. I am disappointed. I know what a portal gun is. That is not a portal gun. I know what a portal gun is. They said they need... There's several theories why they think they need to remove content from the game. Because there's no way it's about space. This game is already over 100 gigabytes, so it is not optimized. There are several theories on why they think they need to. One is it's an effort for them to balance the game as, what is it? As Jason has put it out. It's because they are incapable of balancing their sandbox, right? So the more content they add to the game, the more things they have to balance. They seem incapable of doing that, all right? So that's one theory. The other theory is that the code is so convoluted and complicated, which is interesting because you would think, all right, I'm no coder, but I have coded in my past, right? I have done coding. I could almost see you creating separate, like, look, I haven't coded in a long time, but I could see them creating whole, like, sections of code for each location. Like, I don't know maybe how an engine works, all right? But the other thing is, there's a part coming up where you gotta bounce the shot off nodes and you gotta read a... Oh my god. I'm sorry. That's lazy. No. Oh my god. So basically they're cheap-ass puzzles. Alright. I can't. You guys, you don't understand. I started playing... Well, let me hear what Lodi has to say. Because I said, is Lodi creative? Is Lodi unique? Absolutely not. Lodi is the, like, bare-boned easy to do. I'm sorry. I like Lodi. Alright? But Lodi is so predictable, okay? There is no creativity or thinking required for Lodi. Think about it. He's a guy from the 1970s, and he comes to our world. Every response he's going to have is going to be predictable. Okay? There is no creativity in Lodi. I like him. I always like the idea of fish out of water. But there is nothing unique or creative about Lodi. Add the fact that he's from the past, with that... At least, you know what? At least Warframe did the time travel creatively. I mean, like I said, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I don't like it. And I'm not saying I don't like the character of Lodi. I'm pretty sure he's very creatively done. But it's not like it's hard to do Lodi.
Good work out there. You got some real moves. Normally, agents that skilled at wet work have checkered past. Makes me wonder how you came to be so dangerous. With expanded access, we can investigate those Elixni in earnest. And find the truth about this so-called Archon. I've got some ideas on that. Catch up with me later to get started.
The thing is, I'm not entirely... Look, I don't know much about him. I like... My only thing is, do I feel like his dialogue is natural? I'm going to, you know what, let me, I'm curious to try something, all right? Give me a sec. Most of the time, you can get the entire dialogue. One sec. Destiny 2 Lodi quotes. They usually have it on Wikipedia. So you can get a whole list of his quotes. Because I want to put it into Grok and see if it's actually consistent with the 1970s. I want to see if he says anything out of Louis Yarrow. I want to see if you can find a whole list of his quotes. Yeah, that's one thing. Or why does he have his earpiece but none of his suit? I'm not seeing anything right yet. Maybe it'll come later where they quote his entire dialogue quote. Because they have that, for example, for Warframe, where you can find every single quote from, like, you can look up, like, Alad V. The Ominous Gaul. And Destiny 2. Give me one sec. I want to see if they actually made the effort to make him a character with the 1970s. But so far it doesn't look like they have it in here. They have gameplay, plot. Yeah, no, they don't have it yet. The Crow. I'll look into it. I'll do that later. I'm curious to see how well they stuck to the 1970s, because most of these people cannot write dialogue for a different time era. It's hard to write dialogue from a time era without including stuff that we wouldn't say. Does Lodi actually act like somebody from the 1970s? Like, for real, act like somebody from the 1970s? That thing throws me completely off. Yeah. Oh, I hate Alad V. Don't get me wrong. Alad V is a horrible person, too. Alright? Now, I'm no fan of Alad V. Some people really like him. Like, creep. The dude, Alad V experiments on his own employees. The greatest gift Viso ever gave us was killing Alad V. Unintentionally, but he did. I'm sorry, but this is not a portal gun. This is cheap. Oh, come on. I'm out. I can't believe it. Every single time I start playing this game thinking, oh, it's going to be great. I'm going to enjoy this. And I'm disappointed. Every single time. Every single time. Here. Wait. Yeah. Here. I don't know. Maybe I'm spoiling things for you? Wait, should I be spoiling things for you? Because I'll get you the... It's from the New War. Yeah. Here. Yeah. Yeah. You. Do you want... I think it's the New War. Maybe I shouldn't show you this then. Yeah, no, I mean, though, don't get me wrong, I had fun with the Witch Queen. But this is stupid, and... Because it actually messes up my computer. I used to use dark mode and I had a lot of problems with it. That's why. It caused me problems. So no, that's why. I did use it, but then it was causing me problems with other programs. I can't remember exactly why, but it was causing me problems and I couldn't see certain things. So I actually had to not go with dark mode. The only fun about Destiny is the gunplay. That's about it. Alright, you know what? To hell with it. Alright, here goes. Viso's sacrifice.
Attention crew, stand down. All stations. You'll be pleased to know that I, Alan V, have negotiated a peaceful and profitable transfer of power to our new
Fleet control. Firing sync re-engaged. Authorization? Corpus Tech First Class VISO-R. Take your shot. For profit.
And there goes Alad V. That was Alad V's ship. Viso and Alad were on the same ship. So while he hasn't directly been confirmed, it's pretty obvious Alad V is dead. That's his ship. He was on the same ship as Viso. Viso, kinda. Yeah. I'm sorry, but what is this? How old are the people working on this game? You know what? You know what? The funny thing is, I actually really, really like that. Yeah, no, because I'm a massive fan of the Corpus. Viso is one of my favorite characters in the New War. I also look. I love characters like Viso. I love characters who, and honestly, Viso is a character I admire. Okay, because I love it and I respect people, and I hope I can have the strength of Viso. There's a quote from Picard that I completely where it's like. No, it's not a skill check. That's why there are times when men of good conscience cannot blindly follow orders. And that's what Viso did. Remember, the Corpus worship the Corpus is a religion, right? So for Viso to do what he did took a lot of strength of character. For him to be like, no, I'm not going to betray the Corpus because of Alad V. Now, I know that people have said Alad V has died before. That's why I said, as far as we know, he's dead. The only reason I think Alad V has probably died at this point is because it's been like 3 years since the New War. The New War came out like 3 years ago. So at this point, you'd think Alad V would be back by now. No, that's the other thing I don't understand. Jason. Why do I keep seeing the same enemies all over again? You can't even create new enemies? Wait a minute. Whoa. Oh, come on. So you're telling me I need... Oh, my God. Wait. Whoa. Are you kidding me? This is retarded. Oh, my God. No. Are you telling me I need to... Oh, my God. Oh, my... No! This is so stupid. So you're telling me I have to go matter spark it. Oh my God. I'm sorry, but this... This is dumb. So that's the only reason I'm leaning towards. The thing is also, you want to know why I want Alad V to be dead? Because there is an irony to Alad V being dead in this way. Because because of a corpus tech whose name he couldn't even be bothered to remember. It's like he couldn't even remember Viso's name. Viso was so unimportant to him. They couldn't even... The thing is, no, for him to die because at the hand, indirectly, I mean, Viso didn't do it on purpose, but for him to, in a way, die at the hands of Viso, someone whose name he couldn't even be bothered to remember, is just so interesting. I hate the champions. The champions are more Bungie being lazy because they have no creativity. What happened to the people who worked on Forsaken? There's no creativity left. Why am I Are you... I'm really on... I said, keep in mind it's been a year since I played. I really didn't... I really didn't play since Final Shape. I went on once or twice, but really I didn't play. So I'm like out of the loop. So the thing is, all right, you know what? I got one question about the CEO's vintage car collection, all right? Okay, and people keep, look, I'm not saying it's right, I'm not saying it's wrong. I don't know enough about the circumstances. But did he determine his paycheck, or did they determine the paycheck? What I mean is it his fault that he had enough money to buy cars or not? Because that's my only question. Look, I always play devil's advocate, okay? All right? Everyone is blaming this dude's car collection, right? My only question is, right? Okay. Like, look,
Contact within the Elixir ranks. Apparently, not everyone is happy with the way things are being run. That's the idea. Anyway, there's apparently a power station nearby feeding a lot of juice into something off-site.
Got it. I'm reading high levels of heart energy.
It's mixing the signatures matching the singularity.
I'm going to say it. And I agree with you, Jason. The champions are laziness. The champions are absolute laziness. Come on, they started out before all of this fancy stuff came added in. What were the champions? It was the artifact and the champions. And you had to use a certain weapon against the champion. The only trick I found against the champions, which was early on when we first got them, was Arc Strider. I know, we don't know how much. We don't know how much we decide. That's why we can't... Look, I'm not saying what the guy did was right. I'm not saying... The board of directors, and it's... Yeah. So, if he spends his salary on fancy cars, it's not... The only thing I have a problem with is him showing his fancy cars off to employees who are about to lose their jobs. That is scummy and just plain nasty, right? But if if they chose to pay him enough money that he could spend $2 million on cars, that's not his fault. We should, I mean, do I think he should get paid that much money? No, but then the CEO of my company got a $5 million raise or something crazy like that a couple years ago. So, on the one hand, do I like it? Absolutely not. But on the other hand, the only thing he really did that was kind of scummy was showing them off to the people who were losing their jobs. The fact that he bought the cars using his salary that he didn't determine, that's his choice. I bought, I work with, people who make less than me. So if I go around with my ROG ally X, you know, am I being unfair to the people I work with? So there's more nuance to it. It's always like I said, I tend to be more. I try to give people the benefit of the doubt. I try to see. The thing is, I agree he shouldn't be flaunting it, but it's not weird. They determined his salary, right? Oh no, I agree he's making too much, but that's not his fault. That's the thing. The fact that he's making too much is not his fault. It's the fact that... Oh yeah, no, Pete is a scapegoat and easy to blame. 100%. Pete is easily a scapegoat. He's easy to blame. The fact that he made too much money is not his fault. Right? They chose to give him that money, and apparently his account was leaked. He wasn't boasting the account, so they found out he bought all those cars. It was leaked, right? He didn't boast about those. The thing is, okay, I agree he should not show off his cars, but the difference is. The guy, that's normal for Japan, right? For the CEO to give up his salary when the company doesn't do well. In America, that doesn't really happen. Again, would it be the better thing to do? Probably. But to tell somebody, this is your salary. Oh, the company isn't doing well. You need to give us a part of your salary. I hate to say this, as much as I get it. I 100% get it. I work in retail, okay? I'm all the way at the bottom, okay? The amount of money that the CEO of my company could keep me going for years of my life, all right? I hate the fact that they randomly just get like a $5 million raise. But is it the CEO's fault that the board chose to give them a $5 million raise? Is it the CEO's fault? They have the right to spend their money how they want. The Pete is definitely a scapegoat. I think Bungie has a lot of problems and it's just not Pete Parsons. Wait, he did? Pete Parsons cut his salary? 1 sec. The reason I'm not doing this... Yeah. Bungie CEO Pete Parsons gave up annual bonus to help avoid layoffs, but it wasn't enough. Bungie CEO Pete Parsons and other executives are said to have forfeited their annual bonuses to help prevent laying off 100 workers, but it wasn't enough. This was written in 2013. 2023. A new report from Forbes' Paul Tassi reveals more info on what went on behind the scenes, including the measures that Bungie management took before the decision was made to lay off about 100 people from its staff. Based on what Bungie told Forbes, it sounds like layoffs were the last resort. Bungie executives, including CEO Pete Parsons, are said to have given up and relinquished their annual bonuses as an effort to help stave off the controversial decision to reduce its workforce. The thing is, okay, yes, it says here Pete Parsons was willing to give up his, so no. In 2023, the thing is, like I said, in Japan it's different in Japan. In America, it's not expected or normal for a CEO to give up their salary if they're facing layoffs. The fact that he actually did this, yeah, let me see if I can bring it up. Here. Let me bring it up. So apparently, Mr. Pete Parsons and the other leadership at Bungie, let me just bring it up. Hopefully the chat is coming up. Here we go. Here's this. The problem is it's hard to find because every article you bring up has to do with the more recent stuff. They said to have forfeited their annual bonuses to help prevent laying off 100 workers, but it wasn't enough. This is in 2023. Damn. I think the guy's a scapegoat. The guy might... Look, let me be clear. Do I think showing off your cars... First off, you know what? I'm going to say something. First off, let me be clear, all right? We tend to trust these people way too much. All right? How many people said that Pete Parsons showed off his cars to them? 1 or 2 people. So while we tend to automatically assume the worst about these people, right? Am I saying that the management at Bungie are good? No. But I think he was a scapegoat. But then I have defended Joseph Cross, the art director that everyone threw under the bus over the plagiarism in Marathon. And I stand behind it. I don't think Joseph Cross, the art director of Marathon, knew what was going on. And I think what they did to the guy was kind of scummy. Everyone who has said Joseph Cross had to have known about the art plagiarism I agree. They do share some of the blame for what is going on in the company. 100%. The management, we have a serious problem of management at Bungie. But the fact that he bought cars, and apparently the thing is, most of the cars we know about was from a leak. He didn't. All we know is one person said that he showed off their car to them before he laid them off. Right? Is that scummy? Yeah. Showing off your car, that was kind of scummy. Maybe he didn't. You know what? Maybe he didn't know that person was going to be laid off the next day. I don't know the details, but that was scummy. On the other hand, the fact that he spent his own money, which they chose to pay him, I'm sorry, but that he has that right. Now, yes, we have a serious management problem at Bungie. Absolutely. They're hiring idiots. They've gotten rid of all the good people. They're putting the minimal amount of effort. Honestly, I'm starting to think they want Destiny 2 to fail. Well, I'm beginning to think they want Destiny 2 to fail. Like, seriously. I'm starting to think they want Destiny 2 to fail. Marty, are you sure? That Marty O'Donnell, he was fired in like 2014 or 2015. How they treated Marty O'Donnell is scummy. Absolutely. 100%. How they treated that guy was scummy. No, I actually believe them. So I actually believe them when they say it was somebody they fired. A lot of people say that's Bungie's excuse. So here are the things to keep in mind. 1, every one of the other previous acts of plagiarism was done by a third party. It wasn't done by Bungie. Everybody's blaming Bungie for the plagiarism. Okay? Oh, I saw it already. It's great. Every one of the acts of plagiarism done before Marathon... one sec. Every one of the acts of plagiarism that was done was before Marathon was done by a third party. It wasn't done by Bungie. Everyone is blaming Bungie but it wasn't done by Bungie, okay? So it wasn't done by Bungie employees. The Marathon one, they said it was done by an employee that was fired. Now, this is what I would say in his defense. First off, Joseph Cross is the art director. Everybody says he had to have known because he follows the artist on X. Joseph Cross follows over 700 people on X. I also follow over 700. We follow about 50 different. I can tell you for a fact, there are people I follow on X. I have not seen their tweets in a very long time. This guy is also on X about as much time as I am. He goes on every day or 2 or 3 days, and posts something about Marathon. I believe him when people say, everyone's like, you followed this person. I have no doubt he has not seen a post from this person in years because he barely interacts or does anything on X. The other thing to keep in mind is there's a degree of trust to your employees. All right? I have no doubt, and maybe this is on him, but the amount of art that must be coming through for everything they're working on in Marathon. Look, most people, you have a bias towards your colleagues. It's sort of like when you work in retail, you don't want to think that a colleague of yours would steal. Okay. So I bet you he trusted. I can see that I believe them what happened. I think we're being unfair to Joseph Cross. And there's a lot of YouTubers I really like who blame him. And I'm like, no, this guy, everyone's like, oh, but he followed the artist on X. Yeah, and he followed 700 people. So it seems more likely other people followed that person because he followed them. Now, the problem with Destiny 3. Okay. The reason I think we need Destiny 3 has nothing to do with a restart or starting over. I'll tell you why we need Destiny 3. Because Destiny 2 was created... So Destiny 2 was not created as an unending, perpetual game. They're having problems, as we can see, from maintaining Destiny 2. So I see Destiny 3 as a chance to change the model, create a different engine, and change the model. People are worried about their cosmetics. Why don't they tie your cosmetics to your Bungie account? If they don't, you know that they won't do that because they're greedy. But if you want to carry your cosmetics, the stuff you paid for, from Destiny 2 to Destiny 3, don't you think they could tie your cosmetic purchases to your Bungie account? So the only reason I think we need Destiny 3 is because we need a different model than this. They are cutting out so much stuff. The thing is, we don't understand the scope of the art team. Okay? Someone puts in a decal of art they saw. You want to know what the best way to put it is this way. I've seen YouTubers flat out admit that they thought they were using official art from a video game, only to find out later it's fan art, only to get a message. I think the only reason I think Destiny 3 is needed is for the engine. That's it, right? I think, well, I think, well, we have the same as, the thing is, though, we have the same exotics from Destiny 1 and Destiny 2. So, yeah, okay, maybe your ornaments won't work. Right, you're right about the ornaments. But the armor stuff, and the stuff you paid for, honestly, though, I could not believe the price for the ornaments. So, I mean, the thing is, though, we know even if they came out with a Destiny 3, they wouldn't do that because they want you to rebuy all your cosmetics because they want the money. I did a Grok search, right? I did this is Grok, so it may not be perfect. It said an estimate, a high estimate. So this was a high estimate for the cost to remaster Destiny 1 and bring it to PC would cost between $35 and $40 million. All right? Right? Oh, I love Prison of Elders. To remaster and move Destiny 1 to PC would cost, according to Grok, between $35 and $40 million. Release the entire Destiny 1 Legendary Edition. Okay, so everything up to Rise of Iron. Right? Oh, no, I agree with you, Lord. The thing is, I paid for the campaign, Lord Tachimi. I'm sorry, but this whole armor system is just complicated for the... I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please, somebody tell me how this new ammo system is better than the old. This whole thing with the ammo... I'm sorry. Please, somebody tell me how this is better than what we used to have. It feels like they overcomplicated ammo. I'm sorry. Lord Tachimi, I started today, my lord, excited to play the campaign, curious, because I'm an idiot, and I regret it already, and I haven't even finished the campaign. This campaign is ass. I'm playing on okay. You're right. No, you're right. You're 100% right, and I regret it. No, but why? I'm sorry, but why? But why? Why? Why spec into ammo? Why not just drop ammo? I'm sorry, but why? This seems overly pointlessly complicated. I'm sorry, am I wrong? What's the point of this? But why should it reboost ammo regen? We had there were no problems with ammo before. Did anybody, tell me, did anybody have any problems with ammo before this? Were there any complaints about ammo before this? Space Marine 2, and yeah, I played some of the first Space Marine and Space Marine 2, yes. No, did anybody say the ammo wasn't working? I had less problems. Why are they doing this? Please tell me why. But why do you need a stat for ammo? Why do you need a stat for ammo? Then add more drops for ammo. Just add more drops. Why do this? This is stupid. No. Why is ammo a stat? This is stupid. No. This is stupid. I'm sorry, but this is stupid. Just add. That would be a better idea than this. This is stupid. This is overcomplicating things. Just if people weren't getting enough ammo, either bring back ammo synths or have more ammo drops. But this? What the hell is this? Why? But double special used to be possible before. What the? Bring back, you know what? I agree with, Dr. Bluefire here. Bring back ammo synths then. This is stupid. This is overcomplicating something they did not need. And I mean, I'm sorry, but adding just one more thing to, come on. You really think they care? People would like I said, either improve the drop rate or add ammo synths. But this is silly. This is silly. Why? Why No, I'm sorry. Yeah, but ammo shouldn't be a stat. I get it. I agree with the other stats. Okay? But ammo shouldn't be a stat. That is stupid. Making ammo a stat is stupid. Everything else, I'm beginning to I have a rough idea of the new system because it's new. I get it. Fine. But ammo shouldn't be a stat. That's just stupid. Making ammo a stat is stupid. Nah. I get it. I get it. You better regen. All that other stuff makes sense. But ammo, nah. This whole thing is just to make it overly complicated. Because, nah. Besides, ammo then isn't a stat if you can one-shot a raid boss. Though apparently from what I hear, you need to cheat to be able to... Yeah, but that's... No, but... No. It doesn't matter. It shouldn't be a stat. It doesn't matter. You shouldn't be running out of ammo. They could have done so many other things. Yeah, you're right. They could have done so many other things, but ammo as a stat? No. Hey, everybody. Oh, wow. There's a hunter build where you never run out of ammo. That is not a perk. That is not something that needs to be... You shouldn't be running out of ammo. The only time ammo was, like, really a big issue in that was like... Nah. Ammo should not be a stat. Ammo should not be a stat. This is stupid. Ammo should definitely not be a stat. Are they trying to drive people to play Destiny 1? Imagine if they suddenly released DLC for Destiny 1. Like... So basically, if I'm in a fire team... Okay. Okay. How do you guys make me hate this game more and more by the minute? How do you do this? Like, I'm thoroughly impressed. Like, I am genuinely impressed. You have managed to make me hate this more and more. I am trying to like this. I am trying to give it the benefit of the doubt. But... No. Lord Tachimi is right. I can't. Right. Okay. Lord Tachimi, you don't understand. You don't understand. I seriously logged in this afternoon, planning on playing the campaign. I thought it was like Final Shape, you know, the Witch Queen. It was an actual campaign, a linear campaign, a full story where you started it on legendary difficulty. You had a full story to do. Like that, right? I was trying to be positive. I told myself, you know what? Okay? I need to give this the benefit of the doubt. It's not fair of me to not give the game the benefit of the doubt. Yes, we did. I met you, I met Quasar, I miss playing with you guys. I honestly think Curse of Osiris was definitely better. I 100% agree with you. Curse of Osiris was better. Curse of Osiris was an actual campaign. Mercury was actually a new location. It wasn't the Fallen Shore reskinned. No, Mercury was still a new location. It was small, don't get me wrong. Mercury was teeny tiny, but you know what Mercury was? A new location. I liked Mercury. I liked the Infinite Forest. I liked the Halloween event with the Infinite Forest. Those were actually creative.
I am authorized to transmit and receive bounty from the tower.
There was creativity in the Curse of Osiris. Okay? It was actually... There was still creativity in it. For the love of... They're not gonna make them happy.
We thought we were indestructible.
You see,
Protect the last city.
you see, the Infinite Forest Halloween event, the Festival of the Lost, I actually liked that.
I am all that remains. Stand with me, Guardian. It is time to avenge my brothers and sisters. Prove yourself worthy, and the Iron Lords will rise again.
Let me just remind everybody, okay, with Rise of Iron. Rise of Iron. Let's see. Okay. So it took Bungie about 12 to 18 months first of all, so remember, just a reminder about Rise of Iron. Let's see if I can find it. Okay. Let's see if I can find it. One sec. That's the thing where you went through. It was dark, right? Okay, it was dark. You had the unkillable night, and it was timed, and you went through several levels, and then you came to a boss, and you kept going through that. Taken King was a great story. I love Taken King. Rise of Iron was short, but Rise of Iron was great. You know what? Remember, let's see. The thing is, one of the things that a lot of people didn't like was the fact that you didn't get a lot of detail in the story. But sometimes there's some things you don't need to know. Some things it's good to leave it a mystery. There was more darkness. Like I said, the world of one person put it well. Destiny 1 was a sci-fi game primarily. Destiny 2 is more a fantasy game. There's magic in Destiny 1, so technically it's also fantasy, but it's darker. And there's more.
There's a lot we don't know about the Plaguelands, but the more we explore, the more we'll uncover. Let's go.
Remember the public events they added to the Plaguelands? Remember when they turned the green engrams so that when you hit level 40 you got weapon and ammo parts instead because they actually listened to what people wanted? The thing is, and I'm going to keep saying it, you can tell Destiny 2 started having more female writers. You can tell the difference from the feel of the game and the focus and the mood. The best way to put it, I have repeatedly put it, is this, all right? 9 out of 10 women, look, now I'm one of those 1 out of 10, all right? 9 out of 10 women, if given the choice between Titanic and John Wick, all right? If 9 out of 10 women, right, will choose Titanic over So think about this, right? You can definitely tell more women have written Destiny 2 than and at a certain point, like even early Destiny 2 has a different feel to it. It's a male fantasy. You can tell it is a fantasy. It is a man's fantasy. 9 out of 10 women. My favorite, well, you want my favorite exotic? I'll show you my favorite exotic. My favorite exotic, let me get out of the way. 9 out of 10 women, okay, let me just say this, right? 9 out of 10 women, if given the choice between John Wick and the movie Titanic, will choose Titanic. I personally know that I'm an exception to the rule. I will choose John Wick. I have never seen Titanic. 9 out of 10 men, if given the choice between John Wick and Titanic, will choose John Wick. Destiny 2, at launch, up until around Forsaken, maybe a little after, was John Wick. Or like the equivalent of. Destiny 2 now is more Titanic than John Wick. Destiny 1 was a hero story. By the way, my favorite is right here. It's right here. Zalo Supercell. All right? I mean, the patrols in Destiny 1 would change. In Destiny 2, they're the same.
Guardian, are you getting this? I need your eyes. Uploading coordinates to your ghost.
I have never watched Titanic. The thing is, as I said, one of the things to keep in mind is, right, stereotypes exist for a reason, and there are always exceptions to the rule. I'm going to keep saying it. You have too many women with female fantasy who don't understand the male fantasy, who don't understand what Destiny is, which is a action first-person shooter, not an emotional roller coaster ride. Destiny, when you play Destiny, right, you are the hero, okay? The world is surrounding you with darkness and evil and gods and evil robots and evil aliens, and you are the guardian, right? Oh, there are other guardians, but you are the guardian. You are a young wolf, okay? You are the savior of humanity. Things are dark. Things are grim. Humanity's on the verge of extinction, right? No, I hate that kind of stuff. That's not my kind of thing. Absolutely not. I do not watch romantic anything. I hate romance and stories. I would not be able to tolerate Titanic. Now, a documentary about the Titanic, I have watched several documentaries about the Titanic. Even me, I can tell you why one big reason Destiny 2 is failing is because Bungie has forgotten their audience.
Site map. Let's keep moving.
The funny thing is, the patrols in Destiny 1 changed, right? They don't in Destiny 2. I was hoping to find one of those priest missions with the axe, just to show that off. The thing is, you're not getting. It's not specifically John Wick or Titanic. It's basically the theme and the genre of it. It doesn't have to be John Wick. All right. It's just the stereotype and the theme and the fact that. It's not. So it's like most guys. It's basically what I'm trying to say is, okay. Right. What I'm trying to say is. You can tell that Destiny 2 right now is primarily written by women. It's a female, it's women who do not understand the male fantasy. Okay? Oh, well, the only reason I'm a Dead Orbit follower is because of sheer, is because I just happen to be Dead Orbit right now. I have level 25 on all of them. Yeah, and that's the norm for men, right? That's why it really isn't about the title of the movie. What I'm trying to say is the genre in general, the mood of it, the environment, the feel of it. You can tell when a woman has written something 9 out of 10 times. Not always. Again, there are women who are the exception. Like you said, a woman wrote Full Metal Alchemist, right? Your average woman, you can tell she wrote something. Your average man, you can tell if something's written by a man. There are always exceptions. Always. Me, I always have come across as more on the male side of things. All right? I've always been a tomboy. So I hate the romance. I hate the emotional melodrama. I hate hearing about Saint 14 and Osiris and all their trauma and all that. No. All right? See, look right here. Where is it? Yes, 100% Colin. Men tend to let the conflict be the driving force behind the story. Women tend to let the emotions. And yes, I'm like you, Jason. I prefer Dragon Ball and Bleach. I loved Bleach. And I'm not saying, the thing is, I'm also talking in generalities. I'm not like I mean, I personally can't think of a single romance that I liked, but I'm sure there are some good ones out there. And but in general, in a video game, and the thing is, you also have to take into account the genre that is Destiny 2, right? Destiny 2 is a first-person shooter, okay? It's not about the romance. Yeah, I don't think I did this one. I'm trying to find the one where I have the 25. Here we go. See, allegiances. Yeah, and Final Fantasy is a great balance of both, but that's an RPG. That's the thing. What is Destiny 2? It's a first-person shooter. So see here, I am Vanguard 25, New Monarchy 25, Dead Orbit 25, rank 5 with that 25, 50 with the Cryptarch, 25 in Crucible, 25 with Future War Cult. Yes, that's why. And that's what I'm trying. And so you can tell that Destiny 2 is more driven by emotion than action, whereas Destiny 1 is the opposite. And even the beginning of Destiny 1, 2, and people often forget the Plaguelands is actually pretty big.
Machine priest has kicked off a ritual near you. Find the ritual site and drop the priest.
And I will agree. The thing is, one of the things you have to keep in mind with me, Jason, is I played Destiny 1 after Taken King. So I don't know what it was like before Taken King. I can see the flaws though and the holes in Destiny 1's beginning campaign from how disjointed it is. It definitely shows. I agree. The thing is, there's also just... The thing is also, we spent 2 years listening to Osiris and Saint 14, unable to shut up about the two of them being together. Right? We listened to Uldren Sov for, what, 2 years, whining about how he is the Uldren Sov, and the Crow whining about being Uldren Sov, right? It became so driven by emotion, it was annoying. You know what? When I play Destiny, I want to carry a big flaming axe and kill bad guys. I don't want to hear about Osiris and Saint 14 or Uldren Sov being the Crow being, oh my god, I am Uldren Sov. Bro, just shut up already. We get it. You poor baby. I like Destiny, even with Curse of Osiris and Warmind, I like Destiny before Forsaken. Forsaken and before Forsaken. When the story was about... Wait, did I? Oh, wait, what? Oh, God. What? Please tell me you're making that up. Remember that? Do you see that in public? Yeah, and that's the thing. I agree with you. The first base campaign for Destiny 1 had a lot of problems, right? I will not deny that. The thing you have to understand is I am biased, right? I never played base Destiny without, okay. I played Destiny after Taken King. So I don't know much. But I love, you know what? I can't read. Ha. So, like I said, I love the Taken King. I love Rise of Iron. Like I said, when I play... Let me be clear. When I play a video game, especially Destiny, right? You know what I want? I don't want to be a hero. I want to be a kick-ass hero, even though I have a... Okay. Okay. I don't want to hear about Saint 14 and Osiris. I don't want to hear about Aldrin Sov. I don't want to hear about Zavala crying at the grave of this woman who dumped him and all of their ancestors. I don't want to hear about that. You know what I want to hear about? Bad guys. And now I'm here to save humanity. That's what I want to hear about. The problem with Arabic is it's so small. بعرف أتكلم شوية عربي بس مش عارفة أقراها إن العربي صغير قوي فصعب القراية. No, I want what it used to be. Okay? I don't like what it has become. I don't like the fact that on top of that, do I expect grind in Destiny? Yes. But you know what? I want to have fun with the grind. I don't want to do the same thing 500 times. That wasn't Destiny. It wasn't doing a poor Destiny. And I was talking with Alchemist yesterday or the day before. Okay? All right? Even he agreed with me that the portal has basically... Wait, whoa. Whoa, Guardian, are you... Please tell me you're making that up. Are you... Please tell me you're making that up. Colin, please tell me you're making that up. Are you making... Please tell me you're making that up. I am begging you. Oh, thank God. The fact that I think it's real tells you the state of Destiny. What I want from Destiny 2, okay? First off, I want them to remember the lore of Destiny. I don't want them to come in and retcon everything because they just feel like it. I am tired of retcons. I am tired of them adding in stuff because of their representation crap. I'm sorry. You don't see me going, I want a Muslim in Destiny 2, just like me. No, I don't want a Muslim in Destiny 2. It doesn't belong there. So I'm tired of you coming in and telling me how you want to share your queer life experiences because nobody cares in a first-person shooter, bro. You come in here, you retcon characters we love, you retcon lore, you change things because you have your own stupid agenda. I'm tired of that. I want to play, when I play Destiny 2, I want to be the hero. I want to fight bad guys. I don't want to hear about your emotional, melodramatic problems or your representation. On top of that, I don't want Destiny 2 to be a relentless treadmill where you literally have the portal. The portal exists to randomly pick stuff so you can level up. Don't get me wrong. Grind is a big part of Destiny. For the love of God, I have played Destiny 1 and I brought characters up to light 400. All right, be clear. I expect grind. I play Warframe. I play Borderlands. I expect grind. I have fun grinding. There is some creativity in different types of things you can do to grind. But when you're telling me everything is basically the same thing, oh, and yeah, and Rasputin and Anna Bray, 100%. 100%. They have played so thin and light and easy, right? Are you sure it blows, or does it have to, an air, or does it take a ship to the tower? Because I'd be using my ship into the tower if I were. Sorry, I had to do it. Okay? Okay? I want the fact that when I listen to what they're doing in Destiny Rising and I go, why the hell do we not have that in Destiny 2? All right? I expect grind. But you know what? there is having fun grinding, having creative and unique ways. No, the game is bad. The game is bad. Okay? There is so little creativity. There is no creativity left. Everything is the exact same thing. When you look at Destiny Rising and you see the creativity they put in a goddamn mobile game, when you look at Destiny 1, when you look at early Destiny 2, and you see the variety of things you could do to grind and level up, and then you tell me you have the portal where you're taking where basically your enemies are all the same. Your bosses are all the same. Okay? Your bosses are all the same. What happened to creative bosses that weren't all the same? What happened to you basically have ground it down to the point where if you can make the grind long, if it's fun, but when you have people telling me they're doing the same 5-minute mission 20, 30, 40 times, 5-minute mission over and over again, that's not fun. I leveled up. Do you know how many times I have played the Destiny 1 campaign? I have lost track. I have deleted so many characters in Destiny 1 because I have replayed this damn campaign so many times because it's fun. I have soloed Nightfalls. Okay? We need more in it. They're all the same. They keep bringing in old... I cannot believe that Kepler has the Forgotten Shore in it. So, Curse of Osiris brings in Mercury, which is new. They didn't even reuse Mercury from Destiny 1. You know the mission in Destiny 1 that was a Crucible map? Right? Mercury isn't new for Destiny, right? No, they didn't reuse that. They created a whole new map for Mercury. What is Kepler? I literally am going, oh my god, I know exactly what this is. It's the Forgotten Shore. There are bits of the Forgotten Shore on Kepler. How much of Kepler is new? The thing is, even if it's background noise for you, it shouldn't be broken. Okay? You have one dude telling me online, he's like, oh, well, I like what Destiny Rising looks like, but I'm not going to pay attention to the lore because it's not canon. Bro, do you think there's any canon lore in Destiny 2? When Mylan Games, I used to love Mylan Games because he has this voice when he tells the lore that's just smooth. I love Mylan Games' voice, right? Dude gives up on Destiny lore after 10 years because it is so broken. I have grinded. Yeah, on Sunday. You want to know what I did? I did arms race in Borderlands 3. Okay? I had to extract 100 weapons. That was more fun than what I'm hearing about the portal. Like, I cannot believe I go in on Saturday excited to play Destiny 2, and I do my first solo ops in the portal, and I hear people telling me you're going to be doing the same 5-minute missions over and over. And don't worry, if you don't get a prime drop after 20 runs, they'll give you one or something. So you're telling me you're running the same 5-minute missions for hours on end? There's no creativity left. I mean, I get it. People have fun with it. But don't you want something better for the cost they're charging us? I liked the Black Armory. The Black Armory was actually fun. Why did they take that out? There is so much in the past that was actually creative. That wasn't just immunity phase boss. So no, I'm looking at this and I'm like, are you kidding? You couldn't even make Kepler. And no, you know what I think personally? You should be able to do like they do in Warframe. In Warframe, you can turn everything to solo. I know Portal is free, but that doesn't mean you. But the content in Portal was never free. We paid for the content in the Portal before. I mean, come on. I mean, come on. You can't make anything new. You are literally taking old stuff back. How is it? I mean, you can't even make, at the bare minimum, you can't even make Kepler new. You cannot even make Kepler new. Mercury was new. Mars was new. They didn't reuse initially for Warmind. Mars, they didn't reuse Mars. You know Destiny 2 sucks. When you have people that
I don't think they're happy to see us.
I'm sorry, but when you're telling me you're going to be doing 5-minute missions that are basically identical for hours on end for minimal leveling, for the love of God!
The splicers are taking Siva samples as offerings, like some kind of techno-religious rite of passage.
I play Destiny 1 and it's like there's more creativity in Destiny 1. Archon's Forge.
Sending reinforcements.
The bosses in Challenge of the Elders. The bosses in the Court of Oryx. The bosses in Forsaken.
That alarm. Something's up.
What happened to Bungie? Where they're using a cheap... That's not a portal gun.
We're almost through this. Keep fighting.
When your puzzles are dumb. Remember the puzzles in the Dreadnought? I think that you should have the choice. I think...
That was fun.
I am not saying you cannot have grind, alright? I am not saying you can't have grind. I am saying what is wrong with having a variety of grind? What is wrong in having a variety of missions? What is wrong with having a variety of content instead of condensing it down to the portal? Okay? What is wrong with that? Where you are literally condensing, your game is only about doing as fast as possible, as quick as possible to level up as much as possible. Okay? What happened to just having fun while leveling up? There are better ways to grind. Yes. Be creative. Don't tell me Destiny Rising is all about making money. Their whole goal is to get as much money out of you as possible, okay? We all know that, right? 100%. And yet they have more creative, different ways to play the game than in Destiny 2. Sparrow Racing. Why didn't they bring that back? That could be a great way to grind up levels. Remember what Gambit used to be like? Different kind of, like, what do we have in Destiny 1 right now? We have the Court of Oryx. No, you know why? I don't believe you. The reason I don't believe you is, they'll expand it, but they'll keep adding the exact same thing. The creative minds at Bungie are gone. The people who brought us the Court of Oryx, the Archon's Forge. Remember, even some of the seasons had great content. I've remember Season of the Splicer. Remember? I can't remember what they were called. Prison of Elders, Challenge of the Elders. We're not, look, it's not even just Challenge of the Elders. Even some of the seasonal content was a lot of fun. The Black Armory, some people didn't like it. The Black Armory was not a boss with a immunity phase. There was still something to. I enjoyed the Black Armory. Honestly, I liked the Black Armory. Yes, the Vex Network. That was ridiculously cool. There were so many things on Mars. But that's all gone. All you do in Destiny are the same exact things now. So while I'm saying, oh, they will probably expand it. You know what? They also said they were bringing back the Dread now. Look at this. I keep forgetting just how big Prison of Elders is in Destiny. You have the Challenge of the Elders, right? You have these two here. Then I keep forgetting about all of this. I keep forgetting about all of this because I'm always focusing on this. But I keep forgetting this is all of, look what they added to this game. Remember the missions that you got to do too. Yeah, I agree, but the creativity. I enjoyed the Vex Network though. Those were kind of cool. The season itself was meh, but that was kind of cool. It's like there's no creativity left. Even if they expand the portal, what are they going to expand the portal to include? The exact same stuff. I mean, I was listening to someone talking about it today. I kid you not. It's like, yeah, if you do 5-minute missions and get a prime and you do it 20 times, it's like, so you're doing 5-minute missions. And it's like, yeah, you do it 20, 30, 40 times. Are you kidding? That's ridiculous. I'm sorry. And Season of the Plunder was actually one of the... Yeah, oh god. One sec, they adding the crap Season of Plunder expeditions and dungeon layers, not even the full dungeons, the portal is the illusion. Yeah, no, William, thank you. You put it towards exactly. They're adding the crap Season of expeditions layers, not even the full dungeons, the portal is the illusion of getting new content every few weeks. It's basically the old stuff. That's it. It doesn't matter. All they're doing is bringing back the old stuff. The stuff they never even should have taken out in the first place. The stuff we paid for. They're not adding anything new. They're not creating anything new. They can't even make Kepler new. If you can't even make Kepler new, if you can't even make make your whole map new, then what's how can you Mercury was still new. Mars was still new.
No ruins. Servant of Oryx.
Like, I can't even remember. I probably did. I just can't remember the name, but I probably did. I'm trying to remember. But I'm telling you. Damn, I'm so not doing well at all. Oh, yeah. So they reused raid bosses. That's... Again.
Round one.
The Menagerie. If you remember the Menagerie. The season with the battles on the Leviathan. Even the seasonal content was still new content. That's the thing. They aren't adding anything new. What is new from Kepler? What is new in Edge of Fate? When Kepler itself isn't even new. But it's not new. Dude, it's not new. How can you give them that pass? Yes, but it's not new. They never should have even taken it out. The ball mechanic, which everybody hates. That's about it. So even if it was peak rating, they never... So basically, they're taking the old content, cutting it up, and putting it back in the game again. They're not making anything new. Even Warframe is adding new. They put in the Whispers in the Wall. That's a new location. Warframe 1999 is a new location. Mercury is new. Kepler has what? One tile set that's new? They are not doing anything new. They're taking old content and reworking it. Content they never should have even removed. This is what Bungie does now. This is their thing. They take stuff out, and then a year or two later, because they're too lazy, they bring it back in. That's why they do it. Why do you think they do it? They take out the old stuff so they can just rotate it back in again. They're too lazy to make anything new. And that's the thing. You're expecting people to financially support this game. And then you wonder why people are fed up. Oh, sure, the Pantheon. They never should have taken it out. Why did they take Pantheon out? Why did they take out the Menagerie? Why did they take out the Leviathan? No, it isn't. It's not a new area. It's definitely not a new area. I'm seeing mixes of Titan and the this Forgotten Shore. There is less new content on Kepler than Mercury. I'm sorry, Bungie is supposed to be a very expensive, high-end, elite studio, and they can't even make a simple new map. They can't even bring you in a new destination anymore without bringing in old stuff. You guys are getting excited over bringing back the Pantheon or bringing back Dungeon. At least Neyamuna, as garbage as it was a new location. as garbage as Neomuna was, and as lazy as Neomuna was, because there was no NPCs in Neomuna, at least Neomuna was new. Okay? I gotta go back to the map because my time. Okay? At least Neomuna was new. The Witch Queen had amazing locations. The Witch Queen, that was awesome. That's gorgeous. That's a cool area. Neomuna. How is it that within 5 minutes I immediately come across the Lost Shore? And I've heard multiple people tell me there's a lot of Titan and Lost Shore. And the fact that they have the Lost Shore there, they shouldn't have the Lost Shore there. On top of that, you want to know something? I'm gonna how the hell is it you literally have enemies at the door? The map is retarded. That's the only word to describe it. It is retarded. I am sorry, but you literally have them in their base. They're the same models without guns. Because they're too lazy to change the models around. There is no excusing any of this. There is no excusing any of this. There shouldn't be any reused areas. Dude, you're getting excited over them bringing the Pantheon back. They never should have taken the Pantheon out. Why are you getting excited over something you paid for? You paid for the Pantheon. Why are you... This is literally what they're doing. If you were getting excited for them bringing back old content again, that's part of the problem. At least Neomuna was something completely new. There is not a single area in Neomuna that I go, oh yeah, I recognize this. Okay? There isn't a single area in Neomuna that I go, I recognize this. This is old. There's nothing in Neomuna that is reused. I don't like Neomuna. I think the whole idea of Neomuna was moronically stupid. Okay? Oh, well, okay, then my mistake, but it's still nothing new. The Pantheon was paid for. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. No. Just because it's still using raid bosses. I'm sorry. It was still something you paid for. The Pantheon was nothing new. Okay? The Pantheon was just reusing something you paid for. Even if the Pantheon was free, by bringing back the old stuff. And this weapon thing is idiotic. Yeah, this stuff was Titan. Or, yeah, I know what you mean. I can see your, yeah. I mean, how does this, who sat there and went, the center of their location is out in the open, and you want me to believe they have existed for centuries here? You have the exact same enemies all over again. You bring back... I'm sorry. It's the same raid! You're getting one raid! It's the prestige raid! We got that in Destiny 1! It's the same raid! Yeah, there's a lot of Titan in this too. I see a lot of Titan. I know somebody said there was Titan in it. Is this IO? There should be nothing reused in Kepler. That's the problem. You're fine with them bringing stuff back. Even the Pantheon, indirectly, we paid for it. And this whole weapon thing, I'm sorry, this ammo thing is idiotic. You're not going to convince me anything other than this whole weapon thing is, ammo thing is idiotic. Specking for ammo. No. You're specking for ammo now. For real, you are specking. No. And that's the problem. I'm telling you, from having played... Destiny 2 is at best mid. And that's being generous. Okay? No, but... look. I'm not saying the armor and weapon systems are bad. I am saying the fact that, one, you're reskinning old content. Yes, Min Min. Come here, Min Min. Come here, Min Min. What's the matter, baby? What's the matter, baby? Are you angry too? I'm sorry, Min Min. Okay. I'm saying, okay. Hey, Min Min. Hey, Mimi. Hi, Mimi. Where's your baby girl? P for Papas. It's a Papa's party. P for Papas. It's a Papa's party. Yay! Okay. I'm saying, one, I have a lot of problems with this. One, the fact that you keep reskinning old stuff. Okay. Even if there's some new areas in Kepler, there should be nothing reused. Mercury was new. Mars was new. Every single one of the previous locations were all completely new. This feels like even the new areas feel old. Because they're using probably assets, even if in new ways. This feels like Titan, IO. Yeah, I can see the IO in it. Yeah, I can definitely see IO in this. Okay. Alright. The fact that you guys are willing to just accept this. That, I mean, to listen to somebody say, in all seriousness, without getting frustrated or annoyed, that you are expected to do the same missions 20 times, 30 times, 40 times. There's no creativity left in this. We've become so passively accepting this. And I'm part of the problem. I never should have paid for this. the goal isn't just about making the number. I mean, it's funny when people come here and they're telling me, I'm 335 and I love it. Oh, okay, that's not something to be proud of. It tells me that you spent dozens upon dozens upon dozens of hours doing the exact same thing over and over again. My entire clan is no longer raiding. My entire clan has dumped Destiny 2. I have nobody to raid with, and I'm not risking doing an LFG because I know for a fact that if I end up by mistake with somebody who might be cheating, I could get blocked. Okay? Nobody I know is playing Destiny 2. You just saw Lord Tachimi. He was the head of my clan. He hasn't played in a year. Honestly, I'm an idiot for having spent the money on this. Because not a single person I know plays Destiny 2. The funny thing is, when Destiny 2 first launched, at this point, honestly, I appreciate it, but I don't give a shit. I genuinely, I don't care at this point. Because the fact that this is what Bungie's doing, you're telling me the only way I'm even going to be capable of raiding is spending 30, 40, 50 hours. And that's being, like, on the low ball, doing the exact same thing over and over again. I didn't have to do that when I used to raid with Lord Tachimi. There was more content in Destiny 2. Oh, that's the thing. That's the thing. Yeah. So first of all, I agree with you. Feels worse is that 90% of the game content now means absolutely nothing. 100%. You are 100% accurate. When none of the content has any meaning, so you basically make a playlist of pointless content. Where it's like, yeah, we're just going to create content for you to level up without any meaning or point. When you did, for example, the Black Armory, there was a point to doing it, right? When you did all of the other missions in the past to grind towards, there was still a point to why you're doing it. When you just throw and create a playlist of random stuff whose only goal is to level up, there's no meaning to it. There's no weight. There's no point to it. It's just, I am playing this not because I enjoy the game. I'm playing this not because it's fun. I am playing this over and over and over again because my number gets higher and higher. On top of that, let me be clear. I know there's grinding in Destiny, okay? The problem is the variety of content that is available to grind. There's no variety or creativity left in it. Doing the same thing over and over, but when every single thing that you're doing over and over is the exact same thing, what's the point? At least when it used to be, you'd have different kinds of things to do over and over again, so you got bored of one thing, but they're all basically clones of each other. They haven't even added a new strike to this Edge of Fate. There's no new strikes. They haven't added any new Gambit maps. They haven't added any new PvP maps. And then you're celebrating them bringing back raid bosses as a pantheon. Remember, like I said, you can just go back to all the old seasonal content that they removed from the game. The Leviathan. Remember when we did those bosses in the Leviathan? I can't even remember what season it was with that stuff. Or the Vex maps in season of the Splicer. Or, my brain is freezing. The Black Armory. Or having a creative new world. Even the new sections of Kepler don't feel new. It's nothing new. A lot of it is old, but even what's new in it isn't new. It's just the same aesthetic. It's like when you look at the world map, you have so many different worlds, and then you have Kepler, which is basically even the new areas feel like old stuff. The moon is different than Nessus, which is different than the Dreaming City, which is different than the EDZ, which is different than the Throne World, which is different than Europa. Every one of these was different. So as much as you may not like Lightfall, which I absolutely hate Lightfall, at least Neomuna was a creative, different map. There was nothing reused, nothing old, it was all new. Okay? As lazy as Neptune was. And that's what I heard about the raid. It's like, what's the point of doing the raid? They're telling me you might as well run Crucible once you get to 450. They're like, you'll get more drops even if you lose in Crucible. So for me, it's like, okay, you basically, like you said, nothing has any meaning anymore. The entire purpose, they have basically ground down Destiny to the bare minimum. Do as much stuff as possible with as little variety to level up. And then what are they going to do? Remove that leveling in a couple weeks. And after this week at Bungie, do you really believe that they're going to actually do anything about that? Because honestly, like, I mean, I love the fact that when I go to Savathun's Throne World, it is a gorgeous map. It is a fascinating map. Okay. Okay. Savathun's Throne World is a unique map, right? It is its own thing. You know what? Until I see it, I don't believe it. Because, you know what? After this week, does anybody actually believe them at this point? Min! What are you doing, Min? Meow. Come here, Min. Yes, baby. I said, you know what? I'll believe it when I see it. But honestly, again, there are no patrols on Kepler.
I know you're eavesdropping.
How?
Nothing brings folks together like a common enemy. You've got a lot of enemies. Watch
How? How? Like, just how? Until I see it, I won't believe it. But the thing is, again, look at this and tell me, with all honesty, this compares to Kepler. In all honesty. And the thing is, what I mentioned earlier, which I was bringing up, Rise of Iron was made in between 12 to 18 months. Okay? Rise of Iron was made in a year to a year and a half, okay? Rise of Iron was made because they had to delay Destiny 2. It was created in a rush, and we got more content. That's a good question. Why? Why did they do the recent update they did? Min? Me? Min? Come here, Min. Yeah, Minnie. Minnie. Like, look at this. How does this compare to Kepler? And yeah, even the puzzles were stupid. But it's like, are you kidding? I mean, even Neomuna, which everybody hated Neomuna, was still something new. I can't. There's no defending it. There is, at this point, there's no defending it. I mean, just. The fact that we are giving them excuses, no. There's no excuse for any of this stuff at this point. I think it's cheap. I think it's lazy. I think it's garbage. I think that Bungie is lazy. I think it's reskins. I think that anyone who accepts this at this point, it's reskinning stuff we paid for. It's bringing back stuff. There's no creativity. There's nothing new in it. It's garbage. Every single time I come on to play Edge of Fate, I find something worse and worse every single time. Every single time. Every single time I come on thinking I'm going to be positive and optimistic, something else comes up. Or I'm like, are you kidding me? How can this possibly get worse? The ammo system is trash. It's stupid. I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry. It's stupid and lazy. And it overcomplicates and it was not necessary. Yes, Min Min. Yes, baby. What's the matter, baby? It's bedtime? Yes, baby? Meow, meow, meow. 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 Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow. Meow, meow. 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 Meow, meow. 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 Come here, Min Min. Minnie. Come here, baby. Where are you going? Hey, Mr. Dystopian, I'm heading out soon. I'm just really, like I said. Then they should have charged less for it. As I said, my views are simple. One, the fact that you can't even create a new map. Okay. Where Kepler is, I said, my issues are simple so far, okay? First off, the ammo system is dumb. Flat out, they overcomplicated something when they didn't have to. The ammo system, this whole thing with regen ammo is stupid. It's 100% dumb. Okay. I think the portaling concept is dumb. I'm sorry. I think the portal is what is one of the problems with what we have with Destiny 2, which is that the portal is basically breaking the game down to the bare minimum. Where it's like, okay, we're going to give you a playlist where the whole focus is no longer about the game and about just leveling up. Okay? The portal to me is one of the big reasons with what is wrong with this game. I think the ammo system is dumb, 100%. I think the ammo system is ridiculously dumb and complicated. I think the fact that you can't even make Kepler a new, unique location where it has actual reskinned areas in it is lazy. I think the fact that you're reskinning old stuff and people are getting excited over that is also bad. There's nothing in this that is good. And the fact that they charge so much money for this. You shouldn't be doing that. That's stupid. I'm sorry, but that's stupid. Ammo gen should just be by default. We never had a problem with if there was ever a problem with ammo, which I never had a problem with ammo, as you can see. If it was ever an issue, just add more drops of ammo or add heavy ammo synths. This is silly. I'm sorry. This is silly. Okay? Absolutely not. The ammo system is pointless. The fact that people are getting hyped up for old content being reskinned, the fact that let me just say this again. The fact that people are talking about running 5-minute missions 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 times tells me all I need to know about the state of this game. No one ever talked about that. 5-minute, we're going to give you a playlist and cut down everything so that you have the most efficient way possible to run as much stuff as possible just so you can level up.
Knows how to move without being seen. Don't think the witness's disciple ain't a powerhouse just because the witness exiled him to babysit Sabbath.
No, you can be hyped for it, but I'm going to tell you this. The fact that you're hyped for it is one of the... Go right ahead. You can be hyped for it. But I'm telling you, the problem is the fact that you could be hyped for it, but you are part of... Just like me paying for this is part of the problem. The fact that you're hyped for them bringing back old content. They never should have removed that stuff from the game in the first place. You can be hyped for it, but it tells me also just we have such low standards for Destiny 2 that we are hyped for them bringing reskins back of old content. We can't even be expecting a new map every year. There are no new strikes in Edge of Fate. That alone should tell you there are no new strikes in Edge of Fate. How is people not really there are no new strikes in Edge of Fate.
Hey, do not knock anything over. Sorry, it's just that I got all this meticulously organized.
You want to fix this? Make the rewards for the seasonal challenges better. Why the hell are they still these exact same things?
Some of them turned to the darkness. Now,
I'm buying Borderlands 4.
big years.
I'm not boycotting Borderlands 4. I'm absolutely buying Borderlands 4. And honestly, I think Borderlands 4 is actually going to be a lot better and a better deal than Destiny 2. I'm looking forward to Borderlands 4. I'm not saying don't buy. The thing is, with Borderlands 4, okay? From everything I'm hearing about Borderlands 4, they at least are trying. Oh, I got Hogwarts Legacy. I got Hogwarts Legacy for me. I got a copy for my brother. I got a copy for my other brother. And I had an Islamic holiday. I bought like 5 copies from that game. Good. I'm a big supporter of J.K. Rowling. Thank you, J.K. Rowling, for standing up. Thursday. Yeah, I bought Hogwarts Legacy. I don't give a damn if a bunch of whiny babies on the internet who can't tell the difference between male and female are crying because J.K. Rowling says she's a woman. Grow the hell up, you stupid little... I have no words for that. I bought Hogwarts Legacy, and on purpose I bought multiple copies just to piss people off. I knew my brothers wanted copies anyway, so I was like, all right, you know what? I'll just add to that. All right? So yeah, I bought like 4 copies of Hogwarts Legacy. Borderlands 4, at the very least, all right? You know what? Borderlands 4, at the very least. Okay. We know they're putting an effort in trying to make the game better than they did before. All right? We don't know. It feels like you are walking in Hogwarts. If you've read, it's like they took the books and brought them to life. It's a gorgeous game. So no, I don't blame you. And the thing is, I'm going to say something about Borderlands 3. You know what? As bad as the story was from Borderlands 3, Borderlands 3 delivered. It wasn't amazing. Yeah, the game looks gorgeous. Hogwarts Legacy looks gorgeous. Oh, I know she's a woke leftist, but at the same time, J.K. Rowling has done more for women than all these feminists crazies. J.K. Rowling has done far more for women than anyone else. She funded the For Women Scotland. So, while I don't agree with her on a lot of the things she does, at least she did that. She also donates money for a shelter for women who are victims of DA. Oh, I'm still hey. I'm gonna have to go to orbit. Check this out. All right. I just finished this on Sunday. All right. Borderlands 3 on PS4. 100% everything. I'm working on it for PS5 and Borderlands 2 because I'm getting ready for Borderlands 4. I am hyped for Borderlands 4. At least... Yeah, I agree. I totally agree with you. The gameplay for Borderlands 3 is definitely the best of the franchise. The story was complete garbage. Totally agree. The story was garbage. But the gameplay is some of the best Borderlands gameplay. The end game is excellent. Some of the DLCs are excellent. Borderlands 3 is great. And so if they are going off of the example of Borderlands 3, Borderlands 4 is going to be phenomenal. You're going to get new game content, okay? You're going to get a new story, which they said they're trying to do better. And everyone is saying they're trying to do, you know what? And the monetization for Borderlands 3, now correct me. A friend of mine's playing the Metal Gear Solid remake. He got the collector's edition. And you know what? About the Borderlands 3, the monetization was never as egregious as Destiny 2. Min Min! It's almost bedtime, Min Min. Yeah? Yeah, Min Min? You want attention, Min Min? Yeah, I heard that too. Yeah, no. Oh no, I totally agree. I'm getting a physical copy of the, I am hyped for if Borderlands 4 follows the example of Borderlands 3, the amount of cosmetics that you can earn in Borderlands 3 is insane. This game has so much content in it. Borderlands 3, and what did I pay for? Two seasons. So no, Borderlands 4 is a great deal. And they're putting a lot into it. I have little doubt, even though Randy Pitchford has said a lot of dumb stuff, I have little doubt they are trying their best to make a good game. There's one thing I have to say. I have to head out soon, though, because it's getting late and I have to get to work by 6. There's one thing I have to say, though, about Warframe, and I think it's an advantage it has over Destiny 2. And it's not, and this isn't about the content or the fact that they never remove anything. I have never burned out of Warframe because there's no FOMO in Warframe. I think one of the biggest problems with Destiny 2 is the fact that my season pass is going to expire in 14 days. That's different then. But for me, I never felt forced to play Warframe. So I never burned out of Warframe. Destiny, you feel like you have to play it or you lose out. So I feel like one of the big problems with Destiny is the FOMO. But I said, I'm heading out. I'm really angry right now. Because I genuinely came in on wanting to... I mean, the moment I saw the Adeptus Mechanicus... I don't know. But like I said, I've never felt forced to play it. I mean, there are weapon skins in Borderlands 3. I hadn't even noticed the weapon skins. Yeah, that's different. You were basically... not the whole thing. My understanding is not all of it. But yeah, that's the one thing I have to say. I give them... If it's accurate, and if you have full access to your previous seasons, I have to give them credit. No, I get it. If you felt obliged to log in, that's what I'm saying. For me, I never felt obliged to log into Warframe. So I never got bored of Every time I felt like I had enough Warframe, I could easily take a couple days off, couple weeks off, and go back to Warframe without a problem. That's why I've never felt burned out of Warframe. If you, on the other, felt obliged and were logging in daily, yeah, no, there are times where I logged in daily, but then when I got bored, I stopped. And so I never felt like I was obliged to play Warframe. Destiny, on the other end, look, I feel obliged now to get my season pass done. All right, I have 14 days to get this done. I feel obliged to have to... Wait a minute, it goes over 100? It goes to 110? So no, if they are that, I have to give them credit for it. That is actually a good thing. But the rest of the last week's thing was horrible. I gotta go though, because I got an angry cat who wants to go to bed. Bedtime, Min Min. Come on, Min Min. I said, you guys don't understand. You mean Warframe 1999 or? I will be honest. I like some of Warframe 1999, and I know a lot of people like the login system, the computer system. I'm not a fan of that. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Dude, stop. Oh, come on. God damn it. The nice thing, though, is Warframe 1999 will never go away, so you don't have to worry about that. Are you kidding me? Can you give me some good news? You know what? You know what? I gotta go to bed. gonna do, the last thing I'm gonna do is show off my emblem, because everybody talks about emblems. My emblem, by the way, is lore scholar. Okay. My emblem is lore scholar. Alright. Anyone else remember this emblem? This was the emblem, by the way, you got when you got to 5,000 Grimoire in Destiny 1. It's one of my favorite emblems in the game. It is a D1 emblem. This is one of the ones you earned from Destiny 1. When you were a veteran player, right? Okay. Okay. You got that. See if I could find them all. Where do they even keep them anymore? Young Wolf is another one. Right. Lore Scholar is another one. Achieved a Grimoire score of over 5,000 in Destiny. Reached level 1 in the Ages of Triumph record book in Destiny. Let's see what else. I can't remember them all. Hey, Min Min, it's bedtime. I agree with you, Min Min. Hey, Min Min. I'm trying to find the rest of them. Hey, Min Min. Hey, Min Min Min. Hey, Min Min. Hey, Min Min. Here's Min Min. This is another one, yeah. I'm trying to find them all. I can't find them all. I had a couple of them. I wish there was a way for them to limit the Destiny ones. But yeah, there was a couple of them. I can't remember them all. There was like 3 of them or 4 of them. Here's Min Min. Bedtime, Min Min. Yeah, Min Min. Hey, Min Min. Oh, you baby, Min Min. What you doing, Min Min? Oh, you baby. Yeah. Now, this is the one emblem that I'm the most proud of. Lore Scholar. Achieved a Grimoire score of over 5,000 in Destiny. Trying to find the rest, but I don't know. I gotta go. I gotta go to bed. I have to be at work at 6, and that's not fun. Here we go. Moments of Triumph 20. No, that's Destiny 2. Yeah, dawning was so much more fun. So depressing. It is so depressing. This is just so depressing. Remember the what's it called? Remember the faction rallies? They used to have the faction rallies too. So depressing. It is so depressing. It is just so depressing. I'm tired. I'm tired of this. I'm so tired of this. This is so depressing. Yes, Min Min. Yes, Min Min. This is so depressing. Yes, Min Min. Alright, yeah, I gotta go. The worst part is you can't even go back and play all that stuff because they took it out of the game. That's the worst part. You can't even enjoy Destiny 2 anymore because they took it all out of the game. They took it all away. That's the worst part. They took it all away.